Hey, good evening, folks. How's it going? I'm sorry I missed Friday. I was not feeling quite right. Let me just check the audio. There we go, we're good. Yes, survived another day. Beat my high score. Plus 1 day to the high score. We're doing it. Setting high scores every single day. Yeah, man, it was... I think what happened was I had to do this casino volunteering thing on Thursday night, and it went all the way to like 4 a.m. on Friday morning. So I had like 3 hours of sleep. So I can't tell if I was actually sick or I was just kind of just dead from lack of sleep. But, you know, one of the two. One of the two. Good now, though. How's it going otherwise? We Gucci? We ready to smash with this, with the Spellblade? Look at that. 16 int. Wow, 16 int is 8% crit. Holy crap, dude. We're crushing it. Wow, these two are surprisingly similar. Ward retention goes up. Alright. Well, this is clearly a major win. We're getting some sick upgrades. 10 red rings in the stash. You're level 40 on the hardcore oh, why would you play hardcore? Why would you play hardcore though? I'm confused. That is brave, man. Hey, I should go over the plan of the day. Plan for today. I think I want to upgrade some of my blessings. Let's upgrade this one. And maybe let's try pushing corruption a little bit. Not too much. Maybe like 800. Let's start with 800 and see how it goes. Yeah, with 160 int and the 10% DR sealed now. We're good. Hardcore was part of the challenge. Bro, that is sick. I'm gonna go ahead and predict that you're gonna die soon. Hardcore sucks, man. I'm a hardcore hater. How is it so far? Any close calls or just cruising? This thing cheated. It turned around. You're not supposed to turn around. Cruising? Wow, level 40 is a bit cruisy. So far, so good. How am I res? One second. One second. One second. I'm busy. Oops. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. You want to say goodnight? No, you're not supposed to come in when I'm streaming, right? Give me a hug. Okay. Bye-bye. Good night. Love you. Bye-bye. I got rated again. I keep clicking the wrong tracks to disable on the audio. Oopsies. Getting the 50% attack speed on enchant weapon is huge. You get up to about 3,000 ward on boss fight. Yeah, at level 40, 3,000 ward is cruising. Yeah, that sounds... But that's the thing though, is when you get to higher corruption, one misstep is death usually. This is solo self-found. You're high enough for Dragorath dagger? Level 40s Dragorath? Really? For real? Oh, it's 37. Wow. I forgot how low of a level requirement that item has. Nuts. Yeah, I would prioritize, because your primary source of damage is gonna be spark charges, right? So I would prioritize getting a fragment. Fragment of the Enigma. Tier 7 mana. Yo! Also, thank you for the 75 stream streak. That's currently insane. Currently on a 75. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, bro. Imperial, thank you for the Prime. 12 months Prime. That's a full year, I think. I can't remember how many people have a full year already. I can probably check that somewhere. Thank you, Imperial. Much love. Thank you, Nirashimase. Enigma would skyrocket. Yeah, I would prioritize that for our Rune of Ascendance. I think that's the right Rune of Ascendance place. So how slow are you taking it? Is there something I can throw in here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you being cautious, as you should be? That's the one thing that I can't do in hardcore. I cannot really be very cautious. I get bored. I find being cautious for extended periods of time a little bit boring. Every now and then it's just nice to go YOLO, you know? Just every now and then. Yo, bro! So Niche, you're going pretty slow. Early stages DPS. was super bad. It's still not great. But your single target being good is definitely something that makes the campaign much easier. You don't want to get stuck on those boss fights. You don't mind going slow? Pace is actually pretty close to Dungeon Siege 2 gameplay. Makes sense. I have not tried Arcana yet. Is it free demo kind of thing, that one? There's a demo. I'm trying to catch up. I have this game, Jagged Alliance, Jagged Alliance or whatever, that I've had for a year and I haven't played yet. In the backlog, I tested it out a couple of days ago for the first time. Arcana is not very expensive. I still can't decide if it's a game I care about or not. I keep looking at the actual gameplay and whatever, the demos and stuff, and still can't decide. What is going on? Prophecy progressed. Doesn't look like it. What do you think so far from that game? How do you feel about it? I keep looking at this game called Metro. What is it called? I just linked something on my Discord. Yo, Dunstan. It's alright. I guess we should talk about that thing that happened recently in Last Epoch. Something about a reset? I suppose we should chat about that. I forgot about that one. But the game I was checking out, one sec. I'll check it. I have it on Discord. One thing at a time. I just want to finish my thought. What is this map, dude? This map is infinitely long. But yeah, Last Epoch, devs announced that there's gonna be a ladder reset. A full ladder reset. Wow! The poison guy is the worst. It's called, the game is called Memoriapolis. Memoriapolis. Okay, I said it. Is it one word? Memoriapolis. I don't know. Some sort of a weird city builder. Looks interesting. Looks neat. Oh, this is Critivoid. That's why it's so annoying. Critivoid and 15% increased health? What the crap is that? You like it? That game, Arcana, but it's a lot deeper than you thought, so you haven't dived deeper into it yet. You played before release of 1.0, so you expect a lot of new things. Yeah, if your benchmark is before 1.0, certainly there have been a lot of upgrades to the game. But yeah, the most recent announcement has to do with the Merchants Guild getting flooded with infinite amounts of gold because of a gold dupe that happened in 1.1. Coincidentally, there was also a gold dupe in 1.0, so the gold dupes keep reoccurring, and obviously they're different gold dupes every time because they get fixed, but then new ones pop up. So it's kind of a sad situation where gold dupes on MG side keep ruining it for us COF folk. That is the thing that is the most annoying for me. You know, that reset is a net negative for COF. There's nothing really positive for COF in my mind. If you're a COF player, the reset has no upsides to it, which is unfortunate. I mean, of course you could play Legacy, but you could say that even before you start the cycle. You know, I don't want to be forced to play Legacy before I choose to play Legacy, right? It just seems like it's a very much MG focused reset. Nothing to do with COF, which it doesn't really make sense to say, all right, we're gonna have these two systems. Everybody can enjoy the game the way they want, and then we suffer on COF, and it seems to be happening quite a bit as well. It's not just this one-time situation, but COF keeps getting hit and bashed over the head because of MG issues. So they're still interconnected, and I don't know. It just seems unfortunate. Shred armor on hit. Nah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the reset, but you know, whatever. I'm probably gonna be close to wrapping up my season around that time anyway. I might be maybe a week off. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I've been slower than I anticipate with every single build guide and everything else this season, so I'm not gonna try and anticipate. Loot lizard. Loot lizard is like a loot goblin, yeah? Here you could care less about... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Night Art, you're saying before poison enemies was worse? No, it's the Covenant. Yeah, that fire thing. Piro, you could care less about the reset, but you did order a Steam Deck. I also have a Steam Deck, so maybe I'll check that out. So what is this integration supposed to be? Actually, what's the difference between today and next patch, for example? Doesn't you play solo self-found just back in the days? Yeah, then reset doesn't make much difference for you. Am I happy with the reset? I don't know, I'm not happy about it. But I'm not necessarily pissed off about it either. It just seems silly. It's like literally no upsides for me as a COF player. And it's a recurring theme that decisions are made that impact COF negatively just because of exploits on the MG side. I feel like there needs to be more of a disconnect where exploits on the MG side should impact COF less. You know? There's a reason we chose to play COF. And it's because we don't want to get bogged down with the MG nonsense, you know? Don't want none of that nonsense. Oh, we got the poison dude. COF has nothing to do with anything because you're on an island? What do you mean COF? Do you mean solo self-found? Fire pen. So I deleted these uniques, hey? Alright, that's fine. Tier 7 cast speed. The difference in other RPGs is way heavier between solo self-found and trade. That's true. That's true. They've done a good job in diminishing that difference. I agree. You run it perfectly on mine because you use cryo utilities? You run which one perfectly? Sorry. No. All right then. Oh, on your Steam Deck, I see. Oh wow. The Apogee came out 2 LP. That's pretty sweet. All right, give me a sec. I need to record this data. Apogee. Apogee. 2 that's insane. 2 LP Apogee is phenomenal. Transient rest. Transient rest. 1 LP. Alright, we're good. Better Linux tools in upcoming iterations of Last Epoch. It makes Steam Deck smoother. It'll be easier to run next patch. Okay. Nice. I approve. I might try it on my Steam Deck. I might see if I can get my kids to enjoy it on the Steam Deck. Because Steam Deck is way easier to control for them than mouse and keyboard. It's actually doable for them. Whoop. It's a bad time to start your league. If you care about season play, I would wait until the reset. I mean, they kind of have to postpone until next league. Sorry, next league day. It kind of has to be postponed. Or, if I wouldn't say postponed, but it just implies that the next season is not going to be ready for a little bit. They would not be resetting if the next season is a month away. It means that the next season is 2+ months, maybe 3+ months away. They've been saying they want to add mid-season. Yeah, mid-season events is good. I like mid-season events. But yeah, I think that's a good idea to have mid-season events. And sorry, Dumbledore.eu. Any good Rune Master builds? I mean, Spark Charges is probably, well, I don't know, honestly. Spark Charges, is it still viable? On Rune Master, I mean, it's viable, but I think Spellblade might be straight up better. Bro, you play Last Epoch on the Steam Deck? Niche for Nemesis. If you're just leveling, you should just challenge every time the Nemesis. Unless you somehow get unique and you need in the end game. I think in single player, the Nemesis doesn't drop as much as he drops in multiplayer setups. So you might not have good benefits to challenge in single player. You might be better off just forfeiting it or resetting it until you get a good item. You might want to check the base item types though, because in single player, especially as you're leveling, I think some base item types can be extremely big upgrades. Okay. I guess that hurts. Oh my goodness. That's stunned. They were almost dead too. Is increased XP and drops. Oh wait. PoE 2 comes 12th of November. 2 more months. 2 more months and 11 days. 2 more months. So if I finish my last Epoch season in like 2 weeks, that's 2 months until PoE season, so... What just happened? What is going on, dude? Why am I not dodging these? Crit? I thought I have crit avoid. One second. Oh, maybe I don't have crit avoid. Yeah, I don't have crit avoid. I have 66 crit avoid. Crit damage. No, I have maxed. Yeah, it's maxed. Never mind. I can actually check it these days. Upgrade to the game engine. Yo, Weezy man, welcome. How's it going? Two more months until PoE 2. Yo, you guys. My brother told me he played PoE 2 at PAX West. PAX West is happening right now. He said he tried it out. He said he liked it. He said it was good. We'll be playing PoE 2. It's gonna be happening. Stun duration armor. How much armor do we drop if we pick this up? Stun duration, that's nuts. Wanna be boulders? He drops a lot of affix shards too, which is most of why you're killing him each time. That's true, actually. He does drop. That's something that he drops really well in single player. So, makes sense. And also, if you're not in a rush, you might as well kill him. Yeah, might as well kill him. It's good leveling. Although he can be dangerous, the poison one. Watch out for the poison one. Especially if you don't have max poison res. Poison nemesis. If last epoch starts a cycle, it's 100% 1 month before or after. It's gonna be after PoE 2. There's no way they're starting a cycle in October. So it's gonna be December cycle. I see, yeah, so it's gonna be... Yeah, you're right. They cannot compete with PoE 2. They just cannot. It's never gonna happen. So season 3 is gonna be December or January. Pretty much guaranteed. Oh, easy. Probably gonna go from PoE 2 beta into next PoE season 2, season 1 after. PoE 2 season, PoE 1 season. Rather. Wow. My brain is off today. Need a brain transplant for the day. Okay, good. We're gonna hit that up. Honestly, I'm not feeling this guy in boss fights at all. Imperial War Camp. Corruption 500 Imperial War Camp over here. Nemesis are a joke. Oh yeah, I forgot you have Frostclaw. Frostclaw clans GG. The separation of PoE 1 and 2 was a great loss for Last Epoch. Yeah, that's true. Now Last Epoch has to compete with both. And that's a tall order, man. That's a tall order. I'm actually excited about PoE 2 more than PoE 1 seasons. I feel like PoE 2 is gonna fit my playstyle and just kind of way I enjoy games more so than PoE 1. So, I'm very much looking forward to it. Should be a good time. Well, ESG has grown though. They're no longer like puny like they used to be. I feel like their team is decent sized now, yeah? Isn't it? I certainly want them to be successful alongside those other studios though. That's the win. That's the giga win. Dude, this bow, holy crap. Tier 7 crit chance attack speed? Fizz damage, fizz pen on the fizz damage base type? Oh my goodness. That's huge, this one. Okay, so do we push corruption? I think let's park it at 700 corruption. I'm not feeling it too much. Like 1,000 is going to be doable, but I feel a little squishy, not going to lie. Don't love it. Oh, you know what? I should have probably reset that dodge chance.
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging.
Oh, okay. Should have dodged that one. Poison inflicted. My poison res is maxed, right? We'll keep going on this one. Actually, let me get rid of this dodge. The dodge is annoying. If there was only one PoE, they wouldn't have to compete. Hardly anyone plays the whole league. It's true. Now people can jump from PoE 1 to PoE 2 to PoE 1 to PoE 2. How big is that studio now, GGG? How many employees do they have? Wheezy, you're saying you'll simply play what you're interested in, which is right now, and for the foreseeable future is not Last Epoch. Yeah. Yeah, preferences ebb and flow. There were some patches for Last Epoch that I was like not really caring too much 2-3 years ago. But I like what they're churning out. You think PoE 1 crowd will be upset with PoE 2? Maybe that's a win for GGG. Maybe they can capture a bigger market share where you can't satisfy everybody, you know? Give me a sec here. Oh, there's my apogee. Goes back. Here's another apogee.
Vengeance is eternal.
When it's PoE 3, so they can capture all 3 months of the 1 monthly RPG cycle. Right. Another 15 years. When PoE 2 is finished, then we have a lot more capacity left for PoE 1. You think they'll go back to PoE 1? You think they will actually refocus FTE or devs to PoE 1, really? That would be an interesting move. They will not lay anyone off. Bold statement. PoE 2 is a push to get the Diablo market. You don't think Tencent would really be happy with the 300k player base, do you? What do you mean when you say Tencent? Who are Tencent backing? Are Tencent backing GGG? I don't know how Tencent plays in this. Tencent own GGG, really? Since when? And how much say do they have? Didn't Tencent invest in EHG as well? Yeah, I think it was Tencent, right, that invested. But it was an arms-off agreement. Yeah, I don't think Tencent should be the ones dictating GGG's direction, you know? It doesn't make sense. I don't think that makes sense. What? He killed me with a right click? Is that poison attack? Is there like no voice line? Yo, big ol' welcome, man. Name a megacorp that leaves its companies alone. Fair enough, fair enough. Why is it poison guy every time? I don't like the poison guy. Can we finish him?
This has happened before.
There we go.
And when again, we will both continue to suffer.
All right. $572 corruption. Let's get it to 700 maybe. Even 500 felt meh. Did not feel amazing. PoE 1 in Asia is full pay to win, really? Oh no. That sucks, man. I'm glad they're not implementing that nonsense in Western markets, though. And I'm surprised they're getting away with it in the Asian markets. Like, Korea has started to get pretty strict on that kind of nonsense. Where are they getting away with it? China? Really? They don't care for the Western market? Smart. Chugging potions to get my cleanse here. You need to work with Tencent if you want to publish in China. Yeah, but I'm surprised they're getting away with that kind of business model. I'm just surprised. Just surprised, that's all. Why does the music keep stopping? I don't understand. Weird. Tencent owns 86% of GGG. Wow. When did they make that investment? I'm curious. What was the year where they decided, okay, this game is going to be successful, this company is going to be successful? When did that happen? 2018. Interesting. I wonder why GGG decided to sell. Interesting. They're the monopoly. The citizens have no choice. Yeah, Tencent have a ridiculous market share. The money. PoE 2 will be the same as Lost Ark. Looks great, but West won't pay to win to that extent. Why do you think they won't implement the same strategy where they gouge on the they gouge on the Asian market, but they can't get away with it on the Western? I think they're smart enough to figure out that they're not going to get away with pay to win on the Western market. Surely, right? Surely they know that. Surely. PoE 2 will be more casual friendly and try to pull the Diablo market. I suppose that could be a good strategy. Because they already have the Giga Grinder market with PoE 1. It's not like they can get more of that market. It's just about... And I don't think they will ever get a competitor on that Giga Grinder market, I'll honestly say. I don't think anything is going to compete with PoE 1. The dedication needed to succeed there, dude. It's nuts. Why would you want pay to win on a game like PoE? Yeah, exactly, right? But every single RPG,
Fools.
a lot of people would pay money to be to excel in, you know? I agree with you. I think it defeats the purpose of an ARPG. But somehow it's a thing. How are we doing this little damage? I don't understand. This little single target. What is going on? Do we need to change something? This is crazy. With all these multipliers, I would have thought we'd do more damage. That is insane. Weird. Okay, let's record the data. Viper Tail, 2 LP. Viper Tail. Phantom Grip, tier 4. That's embarrassing. Apogee, tier 3. Okay. Fascinating. Tencent only 25% of last epoch. Huh. P1 can't grow any further. There are only so many people. You can see it in December. The game is really great, really. You played it 1,000 hours, but it didn't go well because of heavy pay to win. Yeah, I would never even touch a pay to win game. I'm not touching. I won't even bother touching it. It just ruins the entire gaming premise. The premise of games needs to be players starting from an equal starting point. That's it. That is the core starting point of every single game, in my opinion anyway. Every single multiplayer game. If players are not starting from the same starting position, then why bother you? That's not a game anymore. That is no longer a game. Have I done Aberoth with the Spellblade? I don't think so. I think it will suck against Aberoth. The single target is very sketchy. Not impressive at all. We could try one though, if you guys want. I'm down. I'm down for it. Probably gonna suck and die like 3 times. Can we even kill the guys before that? The Harpies? Pay to win works, Big O, when there are a ton of players playing like WoW, but they don't have the market cornered like they do in Asia. Right. Some players are willing to play games that are pay to win, and some players are not. Like for me, pay to win is just a hard stop. Just a giga no thanks. Let's get a fractured crown. So we have 10, 9. Okay, we just need one more. Okay, we got it. This is it. Fractured crown. Boom, done. Oof. It's a crappy one. Rune of removal, YOLO, bam. Whatever. Ooh. Tier 7 int. Arcane Visage. It's not bad at all. You've always said that too, never pay to win, but somehow you regret that you never looked into Lost Ark. That's why you gave the Undistemper a chance. I was following Lost Ark for a while as well. I was following it, but yeah, I don't know, I never bought it. I just couldn't pull the trigger. It seemed like the playstyle was a little weird. I don't know. You like Lost Ark PvP? There was no pay to win in PvP? Okay, that's good news. Mango, you also made a Flame Reef Spellblade? I mean, it very much seems like the character is not ideal for single target. I would switch to Surge for single target, to be honest. But for AoE clear, it is pretty good, you know? Just a little squishy, man. So why is my YouTube just... Sorry, my music just keeps stopping. I don't understand. Is there like a limit on the number of times I can listen to certain songs? Sorry, I got distracted. I was trying to turn it on while in the middle of the mono. Bad idea. Bad idea. How many hours did you rack up on Lost Ark, Big Wolf? So yeah, I think this build is kind of done, you guys. Should we do a build guide on it and go next kind of thing? I think it might be time. Because I'm not sure what else I can do on the itemization, to be honest. I think itemization is sound. We got the dream. The red ring dream. You played into your first expo, but mostly just PvP. Interesting, so it's an actual ARPG with PvP? A lot of ARPGs don't even bother on the PvP front. I guess one thing we could test on this build is the Aberoth performance, but I mean, I'm so bad at Aberoth, we're gonna die. We're gonna die 100 times, guaranteed. Quite a void. You know what? Do one more boss fight. What? I thought I had Flame Reave up, but I did not. My fire res is quite high. How am I this squishy, dude? I want to know how I'm this freaking squishy. Okay, we'll just start running in circles a bit more.
Eternal flame, burn to ashes. Erupt. My soul burns. Eternal flame. Embrace.
Give me that armor. No armor. No armor, hey? It was more of an MMO than anything, Lost Ark. Makes sense. Big raids. How many? What was the biggest party size you could make? They just chose 10. Oh, GG statement. No. We spoke to CEOs of other companies that Tencent has invested in and have been assured that Tencent has never tried to interfere with game design or operations outside of China. Interesting. So in China they meddle, but outside of China they leave it alone. Interesting. give you these things. We retain full control of Path of Exile and will only make changes that we feel are best for the game. They chose Tencent because they're the only ones who don't want to interfere. Wow. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. What? Our single target is so bad, dude. Yeah, I would like my Spellblade to be tankier. I mean, we've invested in tankiness. I think the one way to get tanky is to push the mana cost of Flame Reef to over 40. I do feel like that would be clunky gameplay though. I'm not sure. Don't think I love it. Nisha Spellblade is gonna be legit tanky. What? My Glyph of Envy. The bleeding, of course, got me. Man. The crit avoid is actually very annoying. In order to publish in China, you have to work with Tencent. So you're just getting ahead of the curve. Without Sun Wreath Ring? Well, you can do Sun Wreath Ring and Wildfire. Both. Do both. And then Flame Reef is over 40 mana. And then you can proc Lost Knowledge. Lost Knowledge is just Giga Broken OP. That is the only tankiness play that I can think of. I don't know. It's one idea, but I'm not sure that it's great. Not saying it's great. It's just an idea.
Fools. Fools.
What is going on here? How do I get to the objective?
Fools. Fools.
Are you guys seeing the new Heroes of Might and Magic videos that are coming out? Like the pre-alpha or whatever?
Fools. Fools.
It looks nice. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Heroes of Might and Magic making a comeback. It is happening. Has been too long, man. The trailer. There are, yeah, there are a few videos out with gameplay. There is a highlight for all the towns. There is a highlight with... what else? Yeah, just some gameplay footage. What is going on? Why is this so dark? What is happening, dude? Is this meant to be this dark? Maybe it was just that corner over there? The lighting was a bit off?
Next time, you will perish.
We need some Heroes of Might and Magic streams. Yes, we're doing it. If Heroes of Might and Magic comes out, we're gonna have a party. We're gonna have a Heroes of Might and Magic multiplayer game. Hopefully they have simultaneous turns like Civ. That would be good. Man, that would be hype. Heroes of Might and Magic. Alright, we got him. And the lighting is back to normal. I did not like the lighting over there. Your theory is that PoE 2 is the accessible moneymaker. The PoE pursuits PoE purists won't be happy with. Is there anything that would satisfy the PoE purists though? I feel like there are certain breed of hardcore players that are just set with their demands. I shouldn't say that though, because I have certain expectations from my games as well. I don't settle for nothing. We gotta have expectations. You'll be fine to compete with Diablo. So PoE 1 players. What is going on? We'll play that. General population will play PoE 2 and D4. Sadly, I might be in the general population bucket. Filthy, filthy, casual. That's me, I guess. I feel like there will be some overlap as well, though. There will be a bunch of players that are enjoying both PoE 1 and 2. I suspect. You know, if PoE 2 is up to my tastes, I don't think... Yeah, I just don't see myself playing PoE 1. You know? You only go back to it occasionally for the nostalgia effect. It's kind of like playing Diablo 1 after Diablo 2 came out, you know? Every now and then, every like, let's say 10 years, you run a full playthrough of Diablo 1. But it's like every 10 years with someone special, preferably in a multiplayer, you know? For example, when my kids are like, let's say 10 years old, I'll probably be like, alright, girls, it's time. You have to see what the world of Diablo has to offer. What is going on here, dude? And we have to experience Diablo 1. And then they're gonna hate it. And they're gonna be like, what is wrong with you? This game sucks. And I'll have failed as a parent. But it'll be alright. Yo, Imperial, welcome, man. Yeah. And sorry again, guys, about Friday. Friday, my brain was just suffering. PoE 2 has dodge roll, so nobody who complained about it in last epoch is allowed to play PoE 2. Do I count as complained about it? I lightly complained. I try to have a range of level of complaining, you know? I save my highest level of complaints for truly awful and truly bad issues in the game. Like, I don't know. What has been the worst stuff that I've seen? I can't even remember, to be honest with you. Still on Spellblade? Yeah, I think I'm wrapping up this build. I think I want to get it to, I think, 700 corruption. I think around 700 corruption is the right spot for this build. Maybe even lower. Maybe even lower. So we're going to push it to 700 corruption. And then we're going to switch to... Sorry. And then we're going to do a build guide. Hopefully I can get to 700 corruption today. So then I'll do the build guide probably Tuesday evening. I'm a bit busy tomorrow evening. Maybe tomorrow afternoon I can work on it as well. So... yeah, between tomorrow afternoon, Tuesday evening, I should be able to wrap up the Spellblade Flame Read guide. And then we'll switch to Spellblade Surge. I want to try Surge. But that will require some farming. Yeah, 700 corruption. Like, the squishiness is a bit of an issue for me. I also don't really pay too much attention to my surroundings. I just click buttons, you know. So I want to play stuff that allows me to play that way. You know, like right there. I almost died. Would I have almost died if I was paying proper attention? Yeah, probably not. But whatever, man. It's all good.
Fools.
Bro, you're trying to decide what you're playing for reset. You need to level a character, you don't have one yet. Lich Shaman and Beastmaster classes you haven't leveled. I would go Shaman or Beast. Actually, do both. Go Shaman and then Beast, because the two of them farm for each other. So there's great synergy between the two being played in one season. So, I think easy game. Easy game. Shaman into Beast, or vice versa, Beast into Shaman. In terms of what I think about the refresh, I mean, I don't think it makes too much sense for COF, to be honest with you. It doesn't really add anything. It doesn't add anything for a COF enjoyer. It seems to be very much tailored to MG and fixing the MG issues, and that's fine, but I wish it didn't impact COF as much. But honestly, it doesn't matter for me too much, because my plan was always finish up Spellblade, then move on from last epoch to some other game. So the timing seems to align pretty well to roughly when I'm gonna finish Spellblade anyways. So, you know. it doesn't impact me too much. I'm probably gonna wrap up my Spellblade journey and whatever else I want to do in Legacy. I'm definitely not gonna be starting in the new season, or in the season reset, I should say. I'm not gonna be playing leveling up from scratch. Don't care. Don't care about that. You almost get guaranteed Lich gets a skill in Cycle 3. Well, there you go. That's an easy choice then. Leave Lich for Cycle 3. That's my play. Got your wild magic build going before you stopped last Depot. It was so fun. But other games have can't come out. Space Marine 2 coming out. Finished Wukong. It was that good, hey? It did seem to get great reception. You fear that there's not enough players left in the season, right? Like, who are these MG players that they're resetting the economy for? Where are they? Are there really that many left? They have the data though, so they know better than we do, so... Still though, seems weird. Yeah, I don't know where the reset came from, especially when it's lacking in like a bit of a balance change up. I can totally get behind a mid-season reset if it changed up the balance a bit. Anything that doesn't touch balance does not interest me. I'm sorry. That's just my thought process. I like things that shake up balance. I like balance changes. Imperial, you feel the same? There's a reason no one does resets it this way? It would have been better for as a separate server. Yeah, I don't even know, man. Same for you, Imperial? Balance or don't reset? Wow, the music stopped again. Okay, there's something weird with this stupid Amazon, whatever it's called. Amazon Music. What a piece of trash. Let me check what's going on with this music. There's only one song there, dude. I don't understand. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Maybe that's what I needed to click. Is shuffle again. All right. I've only played one class this cycle. Yeah. There's plenty of balance changes I haven't played. Yeah, but you know, it's a long farming period. It takes like a month to farm up things properly, for me at least. So, I think 2 months to 3 months is probably the right amount of playtime for me. I think patch launched in July. So yeah, it's gonna be 2 months and a half for me. Okay, so let's do this one. Can we make him easier? Lots of enrages, dude. I also have an issue with the current optimal way to farm up items, right? Like, I would like them to balance a little bit the favor gain mechanics. There needs to be some changes around that. Great Makuhuitul. Interesting. 100% reduced bonus damage taken from crit strikes. Wow. Fine, I'll take that garbage. Logis Hunger Tier 3 crit multi. Tier 3. Bleeding Heart. Okay, let's keep moving. Yeah. What's coming with the reset? Quality of life improvements? Yeah, there are some, yeah. I don't think they're addressing the favor game mechanics, though. Favor game mechanics currently are a little bit sketchy. A little bit boring, I should say. What do you mean is crazy? What do you mean is crazy? Are my passes good? Oh. Oh, this is totally useless. Yeah, that's totally useless. The optimal way to fire a favor is to reset the same beacon over and over. Yeah, that's right.
Hello, traveler.
That is just not a fun mechanic.
Do not dwell on regrets.
What is insane?
Hello,
Sorry.
traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
That's not true, though, at all, man. And it has nothing to do with balancing. This is just about fixing bad incentives in the game. It's one thing to say, let's change up massive massive game mechanics because of min-maxers. That's not what I'm saying. You just need to fix certain incentive structures, which you can do without impacting 99% of the player base. And they've done that a lot of the times. They have balanced around min-maxers plenty of times. Every ARPG balances around min-maxers. Because every average player kind of essentially over time pushes towards min-maxers. Min-maxers set the meta for the game. And the meta for the game is what everybody strives towards. Look at PoE, for example. There are plenty of builds, but the most popular builds are whatever is on YouTube, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not... And so two different issues. I don't agree that they should not balance around min-maxers. So I guess multiple negatives in that statement. It's hard to understand, but you know what I mean. I don't agree with that. But I also don't think that is the case here at all. There's no balancing whatsoever. There's no balancing here whatsoever. You just have to fix the situation where beacons give you the same amount of XP every time you run them. Make it so that you lose even 1%. Even if you reduce the XP gain of a beacon by, let's say, 2%, 3%, whatever, some small number, every time you reset, think about what's going to happen there. After 50 resets, you gain 0 XP in a beacon. How is that going to impact the average player? It's not going to impact them at all. And how easy is it to implement? It can't be that hard. So simple fixes like that, I think, are just trivial to implement. Very little, dev power. I think those are no-brainers. What do we gain? What do we get here? Maybe this thing? Optimal favor from being boring is a major problem. Yeah, it has nothing to do with min-maxers whatsoever. I think that's just a major problem, period. And you don't have to... like I said, I proposed a change that has zero impact on casuals. So, if you can solve for issues that exist for a player base or a segment of the player base without impacting the rest of the player base, that's a win-win right there. To me, that's a no-brainer. So, can we kill this guy? 30% endurance is gonna suck. Yeah, I'm fine with them not making changes right now. I'm just saying, for me personally, no changes coming with the season reset make it so the season reset in itself is just not that appealing. I get where they're coming from, it's just, you know, I don't care. For, obviously we play stuff more when there's bigger changes, right? That's true for every single player. The more a game is refreshed, the more interest it draws. Oh yeah, major lag, bro. Major lag. And it gets worse over time, I think. As you accumulate more items, I think it gets worse. It's very, very unfortunate. I get like a 3-second lag spike. I'll show you in a sec. It's rough. Yeah, it's true, I agree. Let them try new stuff. See what works, what doesn't. It's part of the learning process. Alrighty, nice. Here, I'll show you. Let's go clean up stash. Or sorry, clean up inventory. Watch, see? There's like a second. See? Like a half a second. Half a second. Is this a sword? Okay, it's a sword. Just wanted to confirm that that's a sword. Kind of looks like a sword, but you never know. You never know. I only have 4 balls this season, dude. Okay, I think the music is fixed now. I don't know what was happening earlier. Excuse me. You talked to McFluffin? They said that the stash is not optimized at all, and there just haven't been enough time to make it right. Yeah, that sounds about exactly accurate. I get the exact same sense. Stash is a low priority fix. So it ain't happening for a while. All right, gloves. I think this is a crappy one, yeah. Okay. This build, exclamation mark build out. Yeah, there we go, thank you. There you go. That's the link. You keep trying to make a bow rogue work? You mean a marksman? A marksman? Or you mean a non-marksman bow rogue? You think the community is kind of pushing them to the point they're going to start shutting them out? Maybe. Yeah, no worries. Grist 83, no worries, all good. Yeah, I mean, I hope the forums do not become a cesspool like the Diablo forums. Diablo forums, Blizzard forums in general are just the worst, dude. What? What? Dude, chill. Alright, we got him. Zero LP, garbage armor. I guess we can give these to the Nemesis. Fine, we'll give them to the Nemesis. Can Falconer actually do ranged bow stuff? Falconer could do anything if you put your mind to it. If you believe hard enough. Aaron has an issue with people freaking out that he plays Legacy, but also they want all of his build guides updated. He has to level every character from scratch. He can, yeah. That's. Those are silly expectations. People want everything fixed, running perfect in Last Epoch, but they also want loads of new. See, that's where I personally have lower expectations for new content. I would just like things fixed, man. I don't care about new content as much. I just want my existing content to be smoother, feel better, you know? Legacy and Psycho is the same thing. It is very similar, yeah. Tis true. Okay, so 630 corruption. Let's get it to 700. Let's do this. Let's do it tonight. 700. It's happening. Falconer isn't a rogue. Falconer is a wall hacks. Falconer is just a hacksaw. Hack through the game and pretended to be a Falconer. Still to the level of Falconer. Same here, man. Excuse me. Did I invest the points? I did not. Still have 3 points. Two more end. Or more damage multipliers. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Blade Dancer plays like a dream but doesn't do anything. Needs a bit more damage. Other than Shadow Daggers, of course. You like the feel of Lich? The Death Seal build? Can't imagine how good it'd be once they update it and once they add another skill. It's missing a skill, poor class. The Warlock stole from it. Highway robbery. Chthonic fissure robbery. Yeah, the zombie build isn't gonna last. The zombie build is the kind of build where patches to it have a very high likelihood of deleting it. You wish Reaper form and Deathsuit could be permanent. Well, a second life though. I see what you're saying. So if it didn't give you a second life, but somehow was permanent instead. Get knocked out of it? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's still a second life, but the emphasis is on getting knocked out of it, not increasingly punishing decay. Oh, whoa, give it to me. 24 mana, 7%. Oh, if only this was 8%. Still though. That's huge. 24 mana, 7% armor and mana. Nice. That is a high roll. That is the highest one that I've had this season for this particular idol. And I even target farmed them a little bit. Rogue has 5 secure skills than mage. An entire master. Yeah, that's sad. That is unfortunate. Okay, let's just stash this beautiful, beautiful idol. Oh yeah, that's nice. That is a massive victory right there. Now let's try to do another boss.
You will be snuffed out. Erupt. Embrace the flame. Eternal flame.
What is killing me?
Burn to ashes. Erupt.
What killed me there, dude? What killed me? Torch flame? There was no torch flame. What? Let's try again. This fight is tough for the Spellblade.
You burn to ashes. Eternal flame. Embrace the flame. My soul burns. You will be snuffed out. My soul burns. No.
Okay, we got him.
Waiting.
231 armor? Ooh, Okay, we'll keep going. I agree that Dark Quiver does not count as a skill. Dark Quiver is beyond trash. It's awful. I hate it. Spellblade could use another attack that is not Surge. Yeah, it would be nice if they moved Enchant Weapon to over here, for example. Yeah, move Enchant Weapon... No, over here somewhere. Yeah, put it in the mage base stuff. It should not be locked behind 10 points of Spellblade, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Feels weird. You started Marksman in 1.0, you didn't finish leveling, dropped at 80. Ouch. EW Enchant Weapon. Look at Rogue skill tree and compare it to Mage. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's not even close. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The priority has to obviously be Rogue. There's no other way. No other choice. Enchant Weapon is very, very melee oriented. That's the problem though. The entire class has nothing melee based except for maybe Mana Strike. And then all of a sudden you're like, alright, let's add a melee class. And literally everything the class has to use has to be inside the class specific skills. It's kind of a weird fit. It doesn't fit very nicely. It seems like the class is out of place a little bit. Focus and static. Focus? 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 What? Hey, Didar, man. Welcome. Focus? What do you mean by focus, though? I'm still trying to wrap my brain around focus being melee oriented. How do you mean? I'm confused. Elenova? Elenova is a mini skill now? You mean you proc it, I guess what you mean. That's funny, man. Volcanic Orb is melee at start. Yeah, it is true. Nightmare meme build? Okay, let's hear it. What are you doing? What's the meme build of the day? I'm always listening and looking out to enjoy new meme builds.
Fools.
Volatile zombies via Chaos Bolt? What is the number of zombies per second you can spawn that way? You saw Dread made a build on Battle Mage Endeavor? I saw that YouTube video as well, and that looked legit, no? What do you mean, fun to watch him struggle? The build looked pretty good. Didn't it? Oh, getting to that point. Yeah. The end result was good, though. The end result looked good. I was entertained. I enjoyed it. Yeah, that looks like probably the best way you can run Battle Mage Endeavor. Looked sweet AF. Because the ring putrescence. And number of minutes, you always have 2 volatile to blow themselves up. Nice, nice. Using Chaos Bolts on them generates more damage. It cannot be better than the belt, the zombie belt though. But then the zombie's belt is kind of OP, so maybe we shouldn't benchmark it to that. That's the wrong way to do it. Can't benchmark to something that is broken. Add the belt affix to the mix and it's broken. Did I see the Forever Winter game trailer? No? Is it on Steam? Let me take a look-see. Forever... Forever Winter. So first 2 pictures I see, it reminds me of XCOM 2. I'm gonna check out a video. Show me some gameplay. I need to see some gameplay, dude. I don't understand what this game is about. I have seen 0 seconds of gameplay so far. Let's check the next trailer.
And allied mercenaries that have your 6.
Just 1 sec. No audio. Stop it with the audio. Oh, okay, so it's kind of... third person? What is this game? I'm so confused. I am very confused. Co-op, tactical. So this is kind of like... what's that game that came out recently? Survival horror shooter, where you and your squad must loot the dead to survive under the shadow of terrifying and gargantuan war machine locked in never-ending conflict. Okay. I'm just not that big on shooters though. I wish I was. Because so many of the games that come out are shooters. Literally shooters are like over 50% of the market, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you know I'm not the shooter type of guy. What the devs had to say? They went off on modern games. It's called Declaration of War. More about what the devs... Okay, so what did the devs say?
Fools.
Or did you type it up higher? Let me see. No. And Imperial, you're saying it's an extraction shooter where you are in sci-fi futuristic world in the war between massive factions where you are a scavenger for resources. Interesting. Basically no microtransactions. They're refusing to charge a lot for the game. Do they count cosmetics transactions as microtransactions? Are cosmetics counted? Because I actually don't mind cosmetic microtransactions. I actually think that's the way to go, is cosmetic microtransactions. No cosmetics charged. You just buy and that's it. Interesting. So back to the 90s. Buy the game, own the game. That's like the 1990s business model. Yeah, I mean, I can get behind that. I'm not gonna dump on that. No, definitely not gonna dump on that. It's a very idealistic business model. And it is not predatory. It is the opposite of predatory. And all the power to them, man. Respect. If anybody's willing to take a stance and take a stance that is actually anti-predatory even, not just that they're not going to do predatory in their game, but they're, you know, taking a dump on everybody that is doing predatory microtransactions, pay to win nonsense. Yeah, that's more of what we need. Stick it to them. Tell them what's right. Hell yeah, love it. $27 is also incredibly affordable. That is like insanely affordable for a yeah, for a game that looked pretty interesting. I don't know how extensive it is, but yeah, impressive. Hope they make it work. They said they want it to be affordable. Wow. So how many devs is that? Can they feed their families? I guess if they sell enough copies, their families are gonna be just fine. Can I just finish this here? Three LP Dragon Song? 6% crit? Wow. Dude, you are such a bastard, you Phoenix. Tier 6 bleed apathies. Okay. Let's record the data. Apathies. Small. Tier 6. I'm gonna approximate these corruption numbers. Holy crap, 3LP Dragon Song! With really, really good rolls! What? Do we make a build with this thing? That is insane. This is an insane drop. 3LP though, we could still whiff it. We could still whiff the slam. Let me check the effective legendary potential on this thing. LPL. Let's check it. Dragon Song, 36. Okay, so 1% chance of 3 LP. Okay, alright, okay. So it's not insanely high, or, yeah. It's pretty, still a pretty good roll though. Psycho just got extended 2 weeks. What do you mean? You mean the cycle refresh? Oh, my bulb. Right, if I actually commit to it. Get lucky. If it was 4 LP, I would be more tempted. 3 LP, man. We might just whiff, dude. The whiff. The chance of a whiff is too high. I thought you were talking about they made an announcement that the seasonal reset is coming like 2 weeks later. So I was checking all the news. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? Give me the news.
Bring them.
What can I say to a few? Oh. What did I say? Or did Niche say? Oh, that your cycle got extended. I know, right? Yeah. We need to replace the word cycle. We need a gender neutral term. Season, I mean, season. Season's good, right? Season's good. Yeah, season's good. I feel like a lot of these terminologies tie to all the Diablo and PoE terminologies. I don't think Diablo ever had season as a terminology. I think, sorry, cycle rather. I think Diablo 2 was season, and PoE 2 is cycle, or sorry, PoE 1 is cycle. Right?
Fools.
Am I right? What? It's 100% charged. Yay! We win. Did we win? Oh no, we did not win. One of the big reasons the HG numbers were lower is because they insist on calling it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I can see how that could be a bit misleading. Yeah, call it season 2. And then call the next one season 3, etc. Just like... Yeah, call the patch 1.1, but the season... Get a whole number, you know? It needs to get a whole number. Dozens of people in chat that didn't know. Yo, Subs, welcome, man. Welcome. How's it going? Huh. Damn, we're dying. We need to tank up on this Spellblade. I also like to run into enemies. That's not a very good way to survive. Nice, we got him. You think 1.1 is fine since it's a reset and not a new content season? No, he's talking about the actual new content season that came out 2 months ago. Yeah, the reset is 1.16. Yeah. He's talking about the 1.1. See, there's confusion. Even that in itself shows that we don't know what 1.1 means, right? Yeah, it's a good demonstration right there. We'll do one more boss. Is this build hardcore viable? Technically, I mean, anything is hardcore viable, but is it good? No, I would not say this is good hardcore. No. Don't do it. One adjustment I would make for hardcore is switch Flame Reeve to be using Worldfire probably, and get rid of these skill nodes up here, and then take advantage of Lost Knowledge. You have to use Lost Knowledge in hardcore. I feel like it's too much war to not use. Don't start with season 0. Yeah, that's a lesson Diablo 4 learned. What? Can we? Are they not dead? Okay. Alrighty then. 304 armor. We did it. We got the armor. Okay, let's check it. 44% armor. $2,616, 44%. Yeah, we lost, we gained like 10% damage reduction right there. That's sweet. That is sweet. Yo, Frozen. That's right, build complete. Just about. Yeah, I think all the blessings are good, yeah? How's it going, Frozen? Welcome, man. 4% crit multi here. Let's just push it to 700 and then we call it build complete. I think season 1 was 1.0, wasn't it? See, the terminology is confusing. Terminology is very confusing, man. Okay, one sec. Give me some time. You're trying to figure out if spamming evade is actually faster than walking? You're not sure? Evade definitely benefits from move speed. Evade's 100% certain that it benefits. Now, is the benefit linear? I don't know how the benefit works actually. I haven't looked it up or tried to test it. But you definitely feel if you slap 50% MS, makes a huge difference. What? This thing's not dead? Check out what we found earlier. With low MS, zero benefit. You tested low MS versus high MS? I mean, this is without MS, right? Definitely feels slower. Yeah, this is for sure faster, dude. For sure this is faster. Or what do you mean? You tested low MS with evade? Spawns, spams versus MS without evade, without using it? No difference? Low MS with evade spams versus low MS without evade spams. Okay, so evade. So what about with high MS? The same two tests with high MS. How did that fare? Okay, so this would be 58 corruption. Oh my god, that would be like 1 less. No, 11 less. Okay, we need a little bit more corruption. Well... do we care? I guess we kind of have to push another timeline. Fine. These fights are not easy for this guy.
You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler.
Ah! What killed me? Exploding black hole? Really? I was not in range though. Not in range.
An eternity of pain.
How could you not know the cycle started? Ah! How does that damage you? I am way away from that, dude. There's no way that should trigger damage. Let's try again. The hitbox is beneath the arena. That's helpful. I like the stuns. What? Let me remove the percent HP bonus on this guy. I would definitely not push this build beyond like 600-700. Let's get rid of it. Let's go to here. Let's go here, get rid of the extra HP on the guy. They should count all players, man. Every player contributes. I guess, maybe, I don't know. Oh, this is done. Steam is not offline, yeah. It's gonna count it for you. Whoa. What? We completed some prophecy and we got a 3 LP. Yet another 3 LP hollow finger? Wow. Okay. I see, okay. Alright. 19 font. All right. Bricked? 3 OP wrong warp? That's disgusting. See, that's why we need resets. Yeah, that's not cool, man. They should allow you to reset something like that. That is such a high investment item. Such a rare item. They should allow a reset on that one. There should be a reset item. Let's get it. Reset item, let's go. So what is left for you, man? Because I think you beat Aberoth, your #1 arena. What's left on the hardcore side to beat? Just pushing arena as high as possible with the best setup that, you know, balancing time invested, etc. Get good gear. So like a 3 OP wrong warp with the right stuff in there. What killed me there? The crossbow bolt. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. One second. Perfect 2 OP. Tier 7 crit multi. Tier 5 spell crit. Oh, I like that. Oh, I don't have the one I had. I forget what I think I got a tier 7 crit chance. Spell crit chance, obviously. I think that's what I went for. But yeah, that one is just, yeah. It's all you can ask for. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. And the way you stack int and you're more Frostclaw Spark Charges focused, you probably don't need the spell crit as much, so it makes sense to me. Crit multi is probably more optimal. I dig it. I like it. Okay, so we're gonna kill this boss. That game will sell skins, but it goes directly into creating more characters. I see. Push arena to death. That's the only way to play. Push arena to death. That's how I used to play Diablo 3. I used to play hardcore on Diablo 3. And then when I get bored, I'm like, alright, it's time to push to the death. It's a death push time. Okay, I should have dodged that one probably, yeah. Push to the death and then call it a season, you know? That was my coup de grace. Now, who's getting killed though? Yeah, it was our character. It was the coup de grace on my character. That's fair. That's fair. I dig it. get the right gear, and then go for the death push.
Destruction.
Ah! Okay, dude. Just so many screen covering nonsense. So many screen covering things here. Okay, let's just move somewhere else. This guy keeps being the same. We need to randomize this guy and get another one. Another one of the shades. No, I hear you, Frozen man. You gotta feel like it's the right gear set. I can totally get behind that mindset. You have to have everything just right before you commit to the push. Either that or you get bored. You either have to have everything just right or you get bored, one of the two. Usually I got bored in Diablo 3 earlier than having everything just right. Sometimes I would grind pretty hard though. Good times.
Fools. Fools.
So what is left? Frozen, I think you're gonna like my next project. Maybe if we have time today. Maybe if we get to Corruption 700 today. Maybe we try the next project. Try to get started on it. More science, yes. It's gonna be a spreadsheet project. Very little gameplay. It's gonna be minimal gameplay, more spreadsheet project. I think you guys are gonna like it. I haven't talked about it yet. I think you guys are gonna like it. I've been kind of thinking about it for a few weeks now. Just kind of trying to imagine where I should take it, what it should look like. I think I have a pretty good plan. I think I have the missing pieces. Should be a good time. A pie chart? No, a donut chart. Come on, man. What are these pie charts? Donut chart? Call it a day. T-Pain is streaming. What is a T-Pain? A cake chart. No! T-Pain makes noises. Yeah, I don't know what a T-Pain is, you guys. A 3D Dota chart. I don't know the singer, you guys. I don't know. I only know metal, you guys. I thought we established this already. I'm very limited beyond metal in my knowledge. Even in the metal genre, there's too much to know. In every genre, to be honest. But yeah, never heard of a T-Pain. Or maybe I haven't, I don't know exactly what it is a reference to. The metal meta, yeah. Qualifies as pop or hip hop? Okay. That explains why I don't know about it. That explains everything. Singing Warp. I don't know what Warpigs is. Is that supposed to be a good song? Damn, you guys, I feel excluded. Is that Ozzy Osbourne? I gotcha. I've been busted. No, I never listened to Sabbath. Or Ozzy. Oh! This guy likes void damage. Bro, how did you... What is going on? Can we stop with the homing missiles? Ah! Okay, so it was that last one with the dot. The last guy has so much damage over time, he was impossible. This guy on the other hand, easy game. Another 1 LP, very nice, thank you. I'm on the boat. It kind of sounds familiar, to be honest. I think that was a meme song, right? Did I kill Aberoth with this build? Not yet. Should we give it a try? Why did I only get 678 corruption? Oh, I lost Gazes of Orobis. That's why. Oh, I failed. I died like 3 times. Oh. I see what just happened. That was a giga fail. All those Orobis deaths. The damage over time, Orobis, I have to say, even the poison one is kind of annoying. That was a meme song with the comedian guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, yeah? Hardcore, you don't need to worry about shade stacks. True. It's an all or nothing. See, you guys, I know the meme songs. Nailed it. The Brooklyn Nine-Nine guy meme song. Yeah, of course I know that meme song. Come on. So you're saying this T-Pain guy was on the meme song? Yeah, I only remember the Brooklyn Nine-Nine guy. Don't remember anybody else. I'm very limited in my memory there. T-Pain. Oh, okay. Quicksilver coil. And Shattered Chains 1 LP. Okay. So this is like, what was the corruption? 670 something? No. Oh, I should have recorded the corruption in the previous one. It was like 630 or so. 620. 621. It was 58. No, 631. It was 631 plus 58 we were projecting. Would have pushed it to 689, but then we died a few times. Okay, so it was 631. Check clip on Discord. Okay, one second. Oh man, I looked for a second and I died. Dot in general is annoying in this game. Yeah, I completely agree. Dot is kind of a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, sorry, I was supposed to check it after I completed the mono, but my brain was too set on completing the mono. Failure to complete the mono didn't count as completing the mono. My bad, one sec. Let me complete the mono. We completed the mono! Okay, so you're saying check Discord. Oh yeah, you're gonna show me the funny thing that those the Flame Reef does. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've seen it do that quite a few times. I don't get why it does that sometimes. I guess. Yeah. It goes in a different direction. Funky. It does look cool. I agree. I agree. It's neat. Crazy Flame Reef.
Fools.
So many bears. Oops, wrong way. Should we try one Aberoth tonight, you guys? What do we think? One Aberoth? Maybe 3 Aberoth. Just to test the build out. Just keep in mind I'm really awful at Aberoth fights. Like,
Fools.
I'm not the benchmark of how a build does in Aberoth fights. Because I'm really bad at dodging his stuff. 9 up? Oof. I don't think I can do 9 of them. Unless we're like so close to killing him and then we fail on the 3rd try. Maybe then I can justify another try, but I don't know, man. 9 is a lot. That's a lot of keys. That's a lot of eyeballs. To be fair, we first have to see how we perform versus the what are they called? The Nemesis? No, the Harpies. The Harpies at the front of Aberoth. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. It's gonna be very hard on this build. Let's gonna be rough. What is wrong with this guy? You know what? Here's an ominous for you.
Crimson Way! Hatred never ends!
I do have the day off tomorrow. Indeed. Labor Day or whatever? That's what we call it here in Alberta anyway. What do you call it over there? Communist Day? Fair enough. Labor Day. It does sound very, very communisty. What do you call it over there in BC? Okay, we're gonna do the boss. We're gonna pump it with the needle. We're gonna give it the good stuff. Here we go. And now we're gonna check whether we're gonna actually kill this boss. Labor Day here as well. Okay, yeah. Whoa!
Erupt. Burn to embrace the flame. Eternal flame.
Oh, I activated Flame Ward. I thought I would be immortal. Oh, that's probably damage over time. I had Flame Ward up, you guys. It's not supposed to go down like that. Looks so bright on my game. You have the settings darker. Oh, I didn't get a chance to activate Flame Ward rather, because I think. Oh no, we no longer have enough. What do you call it? Stability. Post-processing settings changes lightning a little too much. Lightning. Your stuff is all low. My stuff is all high. Ultra everything. No mercy to my machine. By the way, we dropped a 24 mana, 7% mana armor idol today. It's a thing of beauty. If only it was 8% though. Very close.
You will be snuffed out. Eternal flame. Burn, embrace the flame. Eternal flame. Erupt. My soul burns. No. The flame is
Okay, those two are dead. It's only this guy. Alrighty.
how bright will you
Got him.
burn?
8% doesn't exist. Yeah, getting it to line up is exceptionally difficult. Trinity of Flames. I forgot about that item. Such a joke. I wish this was like 30 strength. Just makes me sad picking it up like that. Fine, I'll pick it up. Finally got 16-inch Flames of Midnight. So you finally in zoomies mode. So you actually sacrificed a red ring slot for Flames of Midnight, hey? Like I would have thought in hardcore you would prioritize. Oh my god, dude. What is this? What is going on? The Wingari Axemen are filthy. Tier 7 MS blood. Nice. What even kills me? The bleeding? Dude. Let's go this way. The damage over time in this game is obnoxious. 650 corruption. Nice. I like it. As long as you have it on lock with like good ward gen and the DR from the red ring and everything else, should be smooth. So what are you spamming? Wands? So do you have Orion's now? Do you have Orion's amulet? Why can't we move? Oh, you haven't on Orion's? Let me check it. One sec. Tier 7 crit multi Orion's Eye? Oh, dude, I would have totally gone for the mana. I know why you went for the crit multi, because it is a spark charge build. But I just can't help myself. Orion's is made for like tier 7 mana. Oh my god, though. Can you imagine if that was tier 7 mana? What would that be? That would be like close to 300 mana. Holy crap. That is disgusting. With all the percent bonus mana stuff on mage, that becomes like 600 mana. Filthy. You're at 1200 mana. Yeah, for your setup, that's plenty. That is definitely plenty. The Tread Lagon Blessing. Oh, okay. Not even the Mana Blessing. Nice. So do you feel comfortable without Lost Knowledge giving as much ward? Because you're losing out on a lot of ward there. And also that other passive that gives you ward per max mana. Ward per second. Usually above 9k in echoes? Nice. Yeah, then you should be fine. Should be Gucci. Yeah, the int scaling does help. You're right. The int scaling. I'm at 140. No, I'm at 160 int. Ooh. Tier 7 strength, tier 7 healing effectiveness. On a ring. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm at 160 int and I still need more ward retention. Poor Spellblade, dude. Poor Spellblade. Yeah, that's a crazy Sentinel ring, I agreed. We're definitely going to keep it. Especially if there's going to be a season reset. Maybe one day we just accumulate the best items ever on our legacy stuff. Make some crazy stuff happen. I got stunned! That is so tilting. Let me record the corruption though, at least. This is 676. Put it in my little spreadsheet. Yeah, we're dying too much, man. Even 700 corruption is a pain. Too much of a pain. More than it should be. Especially given how geared we are, man. We're so nicely geared.
Fools. Fools.
This map is so long. Why? Why does it have to be so long? Okay. Can we bump the corruption, please, to 700, please? I hope we don't get the fails on the shade.
Fools.
Is this the right way? I feel like this is not the right way. Prophecy fulfilled. I guess I'm still running counts with that guy. on the exiled natives. Low life plus reactive ward, an option. Is low life an option? It's a lot of points. So many points. Passive points. I have, let's say, 5 passive points to spare. Maybe it's not that bad. But do we have life on hit sources or life lead? What's the proc condition of that thing again? You know what we were thinking about defensive layers for chest piece though? Is we were talking about using new portent? Maybe? If we can slam it though. It's kind of a difficult slam. I don't know, I also like the exalted item. It's a little bit imperfect, but what are you gonna do? Flame Rush counts as a spell to proc. But Flame Rush... But what do you mean though? Flame Rush... It doesn't have a way to take health away, right? You mean this thing? Mark for the of the Forbidden Flame? But it's ward consumed as well. Yeah, we can't do that. We cannot consume ward. That's a problem. Too YOLO. The teleport node? What do you mean teleport node? Oh. This one, out of body. Okay, let's record the data. Tier 5 Omnis. Interesting belt. I wish the base type was a little better. Are there certain areas in the game where you farm low level or level at? Basically, you want to be 1 or 2 levels below the area that you're at. Or even if you're the same level, it's okay, but 1 to 5 levels below the area that you are is okay. If you're at or above, you're probably going too slow, clearing too much. But there aren't any specific areas to catch up on levels early on. Essentially, Monos does that for you. Once you get to Monos, You pretty much have to run them anyway, so they're a good kind of gear check, damage check, survivability check.
Fool!
No, we don't want that. Forget it. You send me an item? What? Can you slap that it's out there? If it was like hybrid health, this could be interesting for some sort of low life build, maybe. Huh. Double tier 7. Okay, here we go. Here's the corruption bump. Here we go. Okay, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Okay. So we gotta get rid of the tankiness stuff. Okay, let's do the crit one and do the armor shred one, and then we're good to go to attempt to kill the shade. What is going on? And then once we hit 700 corruption, we're gonna do a few Aberoth tries maybe. Let's do it. Got him! Okay. What are we slamming here? I forgot about this rainbow edge that we were gonna slam. Totally forgot about that one. Huh. What am I even slamming? What do we want LP on from the Nemesis? Yeah, just whatever, I guess. Just throw something in.
Frozen steel! Hatred never ends!
$42 FP. Mana spent gained is ward. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. $10, $8, $9. Yeah, we need a bit of luck here. 9 and 10. We need this to work. Okay, yeah, we got it. Rune of Ascendance. Bam. Oh, that's an awful one. That is as bad as it gets. Oh, how about these ones? So we have 10, 8. No, we need a bit more. We need one more. 11 and 8, 9. Okay, we got it. 21. Oh, that's pretty weak as well. Did I try? Yeah, I did try Solar Ascent. It's pretty good. It was pretty solid. A lot of beacons, really, not much else. So you're thinking your Willow Marsh is pretty decent. A lot more Mage Nemesis versus War Camp. Oh, okay. So that would be a good alternative if you're looking for a more balanced farm. But if you're just looking for pure favor, it has to be, I guess, War Camp so far. $10, $7. Okay, okay. I think that's it. 10, 9, 21, right? This is 21, yeah? This is 21. I mean, I guess that's okay. If we don't care about damage dealt to mana, it's okay. Alright, I mean, okay, sure. We'll pick it up. Okay. Any more two-handed maces? Oh yeah, these things. I also have a 4-LP hammer of Laurent. Huh. Hey, this is not a bad base item type. You can think of this as like the base item type. It's pretty good actually. It's not bad. At level 100? Let's do the math. Let me just clean up real quick. Any more maces? So here we have swords, axes, spears at the top. Sword, axe. Oh, this is an axe. Okay, excellent. Okay, we got it cleaned up. So, what does a two-handed mace look like? So it's 140 flat, 140 stun. Hey, this is not actually that bad. This 4 OP hammer of Laurent. 124 flat. 100% stun chance. But it also has 58.9% increased melee and a little bit of chill. So it's pretty comparable to a well-rolled two-handed mace. What is the base attack rate? 0.9. Base attack rate? 0.86. So it's a bit better than this two-handed mace implicit. It's kind of like this one. Hey, that's not bad. Not bad. It's kind of usable, actually. Welcome, Sing. How's it going? Let me just get rid of all this stuff. I have 3 of these 3 OP hollow fingers. Unbelievable. When a 4 OP is kind of usable, right? It's a win. It's a major, big, epic, massive win. I wrote it off as a collection item earlier. But now I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, hey, maybe, just maybe, this item is usable? Why is it lagging so much? So dumb. Alright. Let's get rid of the tankiness. Your focus keeps not actually channeling. Someone somewhere must also be using focus to read yours. Wasn't me, not me this time! Yes! These bugs are just kind of just pure gems, man. Absolutely amazing bugs. You couldn't come up with them even if you tried. The focus one is just hilarious. Yeah, I would never ever imagine such a bug. For the two players to be somehow interconnected that way, their skills to be connected. So good. So good! Ah, okay. Let's try and do this thing. Gonna try and do this echo. Focus has a node that likes to channel on. They probably broke that. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. If your focus expires, make all of the allies lose their focus. Because why not? Oh, what? Stop hitting me, bro! Alright. 2 OP anguish. Yeah, okay, fine, we'll take it. We did it. 700 corruption cleared. Wow, kind of. We got to it. We didn't clear any monos yet there, but that's okay. It's all we need. 734. Good enough. We're actually going to bump it down. I genuinely do not believe this is the right corruption level for this character. I feel like probably 600, maybe 5 to 600 is the right place to chill. So let's bump it down into exactly, or you know, 704. 704 is fine. All we need for the video. All right, yeah, we'll play 700, but really, any boss fight, I would not recommend playing at 700. It's more for like speed clears. 700 is probably all right if you're doing a beacon clear, but it's pretty questionable single target. This is technically based. Yes, 734 complete cleared, easy game. All you need is one monolith clear, am I right? You can't focus when I'm not focused? Yeah, you can't. You can't focus. Just don't die, please. You're allowed to, sorry, I'm allowed to die. You're not allowed to die. No death's allowed here. One mini boss encounter at 734 confirmed. Now we're at 700. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is all we wanted. Now let's try. Wow. Let's try one of those Aberoth things. Can we do it? Can we do it? I think I'm just gonna do one. I think it's gonna be pretty evident that this build is not made for Aberoth, alright? And also, Flame Rush is so random, it's so sketchy. It sends you all over the place. I'm not sure about it in a boss encounter like this one. Would we change anything? Ah, whatever, let's go. Long hair build versus Aberoth. I know, right? Struggled with 600 shade. This guy's going to laugh and you'll die. Yeah, it's true. So let's laugh at him. Let's laugh right back at this guy. You think it's easier than 700 corruption shade? No, dude, no way. I just suck at dodging mechanics. You gotta keep that in mind. I suck at dodging mechanics.
First, prove yourselves worthy.
You gotta take that into account.
Face us yourself.
Ah! One of them. Okay, we did. At least we did the Harbingers. At least we didn't embarrass ourselves by dying to the Harbies.
Don't worry about me.
You take Aberoth, hey? Alright, let's give it a try.
Orobis would have welcomed you.
Let's give it a shot.
You fight for nothing.
Blah, 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 blah.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
That DPS, dude. Oh,
The beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
that DPS is so weak, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. We spawned two goops in the center area. That's not good. The center area does not need goops.
Weak and worthless.
Bro,
The gods tore our world apart.
yeah, a goop there is fine.
Their fate.
Hey, we got him to 50%. Better than like the first 15 tries of Aberoth on my mage. What? Oh, that damage over time thing got me. Alright, how low did we get him? What was that, like 40%? I wouldn't call it close. The damage is just not there, man. Holy crap. 97%. Do we try another one or no? What do you guys think? Do you want to torture me? Don't torture me. Come on, guys. This is not a single target build. I'll give you one last one. One last one. I don't like the Aberoth fight to begin with. Keep going until kill. Sobs has no mercy. No mercy. I think you could. I also think I could kill it eventually, but
Of oblivion.
I only have so many eyeballs, man.
So you finally returned
Play the same for Osclar Rude Master.
for the guest.
Oh, Goggins.
First, prove yourselves worthy.
Yeah. 1.0 Rune Master. It's not gonna be as good. Can't see my HP.
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear
Still solid, yeah.
for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Okay, let's do this. Let's give it a shot.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
Just need to dodge those damage over time, like infinite damage over time things. Oh, I stunned him! Bro! I stunned him!
Weak and worthless.
What?
See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us. Weak and worthless.
Haha.
The void comes. Embrace oblivion.
Leave me alone! Can you come over here, my bro? Okay, good stuff.
Gods tore our world apart.
What does that mean?
Deserve their
What is he doing now? That was a close call. Did that hit me? Ah!
treated the world
Leave me alone!
dead.
Okay, come over here, my man. Just come over here, bro. Come on. Please.
The void hungers. We can't work.
No! No, 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 no. Excuse me, why did that hit me 5 times? Come over here, please. Where did he go?
The void hungers. The world
Okay. That's not good news. This is bad news.
The void hungers.
Just one more bar.
You fight for nothing.
Ah! What just happened? Oh, come on! Come on! No! No, that was so close! 3%! No! Ah, come on, dude. I got surrounded by goop. I feel like I may have tagged the slam. I don't know what happened there. I was just... There was goop everywhere, man. I feel like I went all in. I went all in to just take him down. It was so close. So close. Tell me that Flame Ward was off cooldown, right? Like, please tell me I did not die with Flame Ward on cooldown. Or sorry, off cooldown.
You fight
Oh, man.
for nothing.
There were so many close calls there. Fade out right before the end of your video and cut to the loot explosion. Right. 3%. I mean, that counts as a kill. It's pretty much a kill, right? Anyway, I promised 3 attempts, so I'll give it one last attempt. But I can tell by the number of close calls that we had there, I will probably fail this time. So let's give it another shot. Let's just stick to the plan. We said 3 attempts. We'll give it 3 attempts. I will call it a build complete. This is the one. Well, I mean, I can tell you the number of close calls we had that time.
So you finally returned to me. And
It's very difficult with this low DPS that we have. Man.
prove yourselves
Very
worthy.
difficult.
Aberon! Face yourself.
Coward! Dodge this!
Do I need to dodge these people? Oh, I guess I don't.
Entertain my dear
If I had snap freeze, probably easier.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
We just need to hit the stun, yeah.
wasted potential.
I'll show you. We'll hit the stun.
Would have welcomed you.
What is this song? One sec. Oh, we did not hit the stun.
You fight for nothing. The void
That's
comes.
fine. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. What's going on? I'm rooted.
Weak and worthless. The void comes. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
What is he doing now? What is hitting me? Bro, what are you doing there? Oh, that's ridiculous. He just went in the corner. Please come out of there.
Is our legacy. Oblivion. The void hungers.
I don't like him in that corner, I'll be honest with you. Don't like him one bit. Can he please come out, please? Okay, that's... We created a goop in the center. That's bad news.
Weak and worthless. Die.
Okay, we're doing it. Push to the kill. Push for the kill.
This is answer. The void comes. Oh, will not save you.
We need to push the damage now. Okay, not like this. Not like this.
You fight for nothing.
No, wrong way! Wrong way! I went the wrong way. Ah. What song has going on? It's just soil work right now, no? One sec. Well, 2 times in a row we get him to the last phase. I just went in the wrong direction that time. That was totally my bad. Time sharing. How close was he that time? What was the just one more. I mean, just one more. I'm running out of eyeballs, man. Look at all these eyeballs. They're almost gone. So close, though. I mean, so close. So close. So close. So close. It's just really hard for me, man. I suck at these fights.
The altar of oblivion.
Spawn it for me and leave? What do you mean by that?
So you
Oh, use the eyeballs?
turn to me.
Use your... I mean, is that gonna buff his HP? How does that work? I don't even know.
Face us yourself.
If you have an abundance of eyeballs, I would welcome that. I would welcome that. My eyeball collection is dwindling. I don't think I need to dodge anything from these guys. I think I can face that. Let's test that. One down. Okay, 2 down.
Entertain my dear sister.
Alright. Come on, focus. Focus. There are a few threats. One of them is the damage over time on the ground, the carpet bombing one.
Potential.
Obviously the last phase is a major threat. Leaving goops in the center. That's a problem.
Fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
What is killing me, dude? I'm not in the dot range. I'm not in the hitbox. Why is it hitting me?
See the beauty we were denied.
Oh, he has the carpet there. Sometimes that's difficult to see. I got rooted.
The void comes.
Okay, just get out of there, my man. Come to me, please. Please, can we just get out of the corner? I don't like you there.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates.
Okay, 55%.
Darkness reigns.
Okay. 50%, we're letting the ward die out. Does that do damage?
Hungers.
Ah! Okay, 2 goops created. They're not in the center though, so maybe we're okay.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
What does that mean again?
The void comes. Weak and worthless. Oblivion.
Okay, we need to burst him down. This is when he enters the last phase.
World calls.
This is when he enters the last
This
phase.
is his answer. The void hungers.
Okay.
You fight for nothing. Fools. Fools. Weak and worthless.
No! Oh! Oh, he was so close! He almost got me again, the bastard! Oh, dude, he carpet bombed me. He did the carpet. I literally survived on like 500 HP. Oh! I thought he was gonna get me again. Oh my god, filthy guy, this guy. Oh.
No.
That was... I could have died there. That could have been another 3%er.
Now.
Unbelievable. I was sweating quite a bit there. Oh, we did it though. Oh, damn. Yes, perfect. Now we have something for the build guide. Something for the for the build guide intro. We ran around a lot there though, so it's gonna add seconds to the kill, but that's okay. That's totally okay. A kill's a kill. Dude's dead. He's a bastard. He's dead. We got him. We got him. Oh, let's take one of these. That was sketchy. I have to say, that was a sketchy kill. I was getting flashbacks. I was thinking, oh no, it's gonna be one of those 3% kills again. It's impossible to see what was going on there. I think he put the carpet underneath me, and I tacked the carpet just enough. Just enough to get the kill down. Oh man. Oh. He didn't drop anything nice though. No amulets for us. That was what, like a 2.5 minute kill? I'm gonna guess. Maybe a 2-minute kill? Probably around 2.5 because of all the running around. But realistically, you can probably do it in 2 minutes. Maybe 1.5 minutes is doable if you optimize your movements a bit more. My movements are certainly not very optimized. I love these Falcon Fists though. Holy crap. Probably our weakest point right now is the chest armor. Firebrand, +4 to Firebrand is a very low value tier 7. Tier 7 int is probably even better. Tier 7 Flame Breathe is also decent. You can get fire damage. Bunch of frenzy chance. Frenzy chance is nice. Do we have... Actually, this gives us a little bit of frenzy, but... $10 flat. I think 10 flat is also good. So yeah, we could definitely use a +4 Flame Reeve. So... I would change +4 Firebrand to +4 Flame Reeve. And obviously tier 5 int preferably. The dodge rating can go. Max mana is whatever. The implicit, yeah, I guess could change. So yeah, chest piece is something I would re-examine. Check clip? Alright, let's check the clip. Thank you. Thank you, Niche. You're the best, man. Let's check it out. Let's see here. Okay, can I just say, I had to dodge so much there. I was getting dizzy. Watch. He does that thing, so I'm like, alright, let's go that way. No, wait, I want to go this way. Oh, wait, there's a dot on top of me. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, he put the carpet. He put the carpet down. Yeah, this is the carpet. Oh my god. 2%? Carpet and beam channel at the same time. He was gonna channel the beam? Oh yeah, the beam channel right in front of me. Yeah, the beam channel, if the carpet didn't kill me, which it would have in the next frame, the beam channel would have done. Look, 485 health. Maybe we got a little lucky as well, because all of these beams, 7 of these beams, none of them went in my direction. If one of these beams had gone in my direction, it would have been tricky. 500 HP, barely made it out alive. Streamer client beams, that's right. That's right. Were they predetermined? I have no idea how the beam directions work. They always go to the same... Is it not a function? Yeah, I don't actually know. I don't actually know. You know what sucks about dodging the big nuke? We lose our stacks of whatever this is. Did we all dodge? You're saying we dodged something? That was not a dodge. The dot, 1500. Then another 1500 from the dot. Yeah, we would not have survived another 1500 dot hit. Did we get any lucky dodge rolls here? No, I don't see any dodge rolls just yet. Yeah, we did not get dodge rolls. Yeah, to get to that point. Yeah. We got lucky. We got him. Although we consistently got him to like 5 to 10% 2 times in a row, so we were bound to get lucky. Oh, you mean evade? Yeah, okay. Evade. Yeah, evade is required to get to this point. For sure. Based on where they target you throughout the fight, they go back when they all shoot. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's a function of the... Oh, I see what you're saying. This was the very first beam at the entrance. And then the other ones are where they were trying to hit me later on in the game. Oh, in the fight. That makes sense. Except for this one, though. This one was targeting me over here. You see what I mean? Like this one right here on the left. That one didn't get recreated. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's doing all the ones before it. Maybe it's doing all the ones before the most recent one. That was close though, damn. I can see why that would be an interesting design to implement. I can see it as feasible. Yeah, the first X, yeah, that would make sense. Well, there we go, build complete. If the build can kill Aberoth, it must be a good build, right? Started further up than followed. But it should be where it ended up following you at the end, right? Yeah, I don't know how they work, I'll be honest. My stash. My stash is disgusting. Okay then. Capping off the build, yeah. Thanks, man. All right. Well, I think we have a little bit of time. Maybe I'll talk to you guys about, or we'll try building out a little bit of the next project. But first, quick bio break, and I'll go snack on something. I'll be right back. 2 minutes bio break, and then we'll talk about next project. I think you guys are gonna like it. I'm excited for it. I've been thinking about it for a while now, so we'll see if we can make it work. Be right back. Alright. We ready? Let me just get myself a brand new spreadsheet ready. There we go. Last epoch, last epoch. I still want to run one more build on Spellblade, but that's a separate project. Okay, let me show you what I'm thinking. I want to make... So we'll definitely do a surge build, but that's later. I want to make an item upgrade calculator. I want to make a calculator where you specify your item. So you will have a drop down here, red ring, let's say. You specify the LP. And then you would have a drop down LP, whatever. Actually, that comes lower. You specify the item role requirement. So, for example, if you're picky with your red rings and you want 5 all attributes, let's say that's a 50% of the roles are deleted, you know? So you want 50% of the roles to be deleted. Because you're never going to use a full 4 to all attributes red ring. That's garbage. That's not acceptable for you. Then you specify your LP. And we can have one more to specify a little bit more about the LP and how, you know, is it a 1 in 4 for you? Does it have to slam? LP requirements, let's say. So we can have a calculator that figures out for us favor. Here we're gonna have like favor per item. So for red ring, we calculated, let's say 200k, right? Then we're going to delete 50% of the red rings. So it's going to be times 2. And then we're going to have to slam a 1 in 4. That's a times 4. So the expected value, the expected favor to get a 1 LP red ring where you drop half of them, delete half of them, is 1.6 million favor, right? Roughly. I mean, obviously there's going to be a lot of variance with this. But it gives you an idea of the expected commitment you need. And so then what you can do is, if you look at my current setup, you can look at my items, you can go, all right, well, what if I want a 4 LP Falcon Fist? Is it less favor expected to get a 4 LP Falcon Fist? Or is 1 LP Red Ring with tier 7 slammed into it more likely? What's more likely to be? What's easier for me to target? What should I target farm next? And that should be, it's more complicated than the cheapest thing to upgrade, obviously. It's also a function of how strong is your current item in that slot, right? So if you have a red ring, but it's not tier 7 int, let's say you have a tier 3 int red ring, you know, it's a more of a marginal upgrade. But generally speaking, it gives you a way to figure out what is my next upgrade going to cost, right? Blood of the Exile with 2 OP. That's definitely something we can calc. We can calc that out. So, what do you guys think? Should we build this out? It's gonna be a tricky project. Requires a lot of calc. Yes, it is a bit of work. But at the end of the day, you get a tool that everybody can use to figure out what should be my next upgrade. It's especially, I mean, it's going to be tailored towards unique items. Exalted items is a completely different calc. Yeah, exalted items is a lot trickier, I think. That can be phase 2. That can be part 2 of the project for another day, for another season perhaps. But I feel like this is something we can do, especially given our calculations with the red ring. So this is going to be a user interface window. I'm going to dump a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, I'll show you. We'll quickly mock this up. We'll do a quick mock-up. Here's all the items that we have here. So if I grab all the uniques and set items, I guess. Actually, why am I even picking them up from here? I can just copy the file, the table. This one. There we go. So here it is. And we can do a drop down. Let me look it up. How do you do drop downs in Google Sheets? In cell drop down list. Let's go. Oh, that's easy. Why isn't it letting me? Does that work? Did that work? No, that didn't work. Oh, here we go. Oh, that made all of these drop downs. Okay, okay, I see what happened. I see, we specified that we want all of these to be drop downs. That's funny. Now we apply to this range and we select data range. Build it into his website. Dunk has a lot of cool stuff. It wants me to add them one by one. Yo. You should be able to select the drop down as a function of a bunch of cells, you know? There we go, criteria. There we go. Okay. So this is the drop down, but it's pretty inefficient. We can obviously make it better. But we'll do that later. So you select the drop down. We can have a drop down for LP. You know, LP 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. around him. And so this one can be a drop down as well. Now that we know how to do drop downs, it's easy. There we go. There's a COF section. So what does he have on Tank Labs? I don't want to be repeating the same stuff that's out there. So you're saying there's a COF section just for prophecies. What are you looking at? Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is like 1/100th of the information that we need. There's a lot more that we need than just this. We also need the calc, this calc right here from Frozen's file. So here, for example, we have the unique ring exact drop rates, assuming the calc is sound. So let's just call this prophecy drop rate. Okay, and it's good, it's right here. So we have the prophecy drop rate. We also need prophecy favor prophecy favor per item, right? So this one we calculated to be, what was it? 329. So every single ring is 329. And so we already have the expected favor cost per ring, right? There's only two pieces. There's only one piece that we're missing, really. And that is how Nemesis interacts. But we can probably assume that Nemesis has the exact same LP proportions as regular LP, just for convenience, because otherwise, I don't know if I have enough data for the Nemesis stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, right here. I would honestly just delete a lot of these. Ah, we'll keep it for now. Fine. We'll keep it for now. But we can move these up forward. Let's say we'll move them right here. What? Right here. Why does it move it around on me? There we go. All right. But you guys get the idea. We can calculate. Okay, we're missing one piece here actually. To get a 1 LP here, we 4x'd it for the slam, but we also have to 10x it. I think it's a 10x. Maybe not quite 10x. That seems unreasonable. But we definitely have to multiply it a bunch. Because getting 1 LP red ring is a quite rare, right? Where did they go? Where did my red rings go? Oh, it was right here. Right, so 1 LP red ring. These are without COF. So if we take this number and double it, basically. That's a really low chance. That is really rough. So let's say we have so first 1 LP is gonna be, let's say 6% times 2. So 12% because of COF. And let's give it a generous assumption. I don't even know if it's generous actually. A reasonable assumption. That 1 minus this, actually it has to be the max of this, min of this and 1, just to make sure that things cap out at 100%. And so we take that, we go 1 minus, which is going to be the remaining ones that did not get 1 plus LP. So these are going to be all the ones with 0 LP. And then those ones are going to get a chance to become Nemesis bonus, right? So actually, let's just plug it in here. So it's a 12.3% chance for 1 LP and 87.6% chance for Nemesis. And let's assume Nemesis has the exact same kind of chance for 1 LP. So that is going to be another 10%. So altogether, if you spam all of them into Nemesis, let's say we have a 23% chance for a red ring to have 1 LP, right? So this is going to be then, rather than times 4, this is going to be this times 1 minus the sum of these. Not quite, no. So it's going to be 1 over that. Nope, not quite. Just like that. There we go. So it's just this divided by the sum of these two. Yeah, that's right. Because 23% chance means we're going to whiff 77% of the time. So we multiply by 100, divide by 23%, and we get 1.7 million favor expected. That's crazy though. And then, so if we actually expect to slam, let's say tier 7, that's basically a 25% chance, right? So this has to be multiplied by 4. That seems excessive, I'll be honest. The expected favor, even if we drop this double, which it was artificial. Obviously, you don't care about the role of all attributes. My estimate is that you should expect a tier 7 slammed red ring to cost 3.5 million favor. Expected value. Obviously, it might happen after 1 million. It might happen after 7 million. There's a lot of variance. And maybe we can compute the variance as well. It's not easy, but we can maybe estimate it. Because certain outcomes are going to have a lot more variance than others. Anyways. This is kind of what I'm thinking. So you just select the drop down. It gives you the favor per item. So we can even go favor per ring, red ring, or item per ring. Or it should be rings per item. It's actually set of items. Items in the item set divided by that specific item. And so in this case, this would be, we can do a simple lookup. And grab this number. This grabs that number. And then this is just a calc. There we go. So everything can flow. All you do is like specify 4 little inputs and everything else is set up for you. Maybe more than 4. Maybe like we can have a few more inputs. This is pretty crazy though. I'm surprised the estimate here is 3.4 mils. I guess it makes sense though. I guess it makes sense. There's a lot of variance. You might get it after 5 red rings. You might get it after 30 red rings. A ton of variance. And it's possible that the Nemesis is more generous than the exact same percentages of LP that there are here. It's possible that the Nemesis uses a different distribution. And it's possible that corruption alters this distribution quite significantly. So that's information we don't have. That's why I'm trying to gather the data on Nemesis stuff. But so far we have like a 250 data points. It's just not enough. Not really enough. What do you guys think though? Should we try this? Should we try and build this out? It does require some calcs. Certain item types are going to require quite a bit more prophecy per item. Certain, yeah. So we would have to run through every single item slot and do the calc for every single item slot here. Just fill in these columns, these 2 columns specifically. And then yeah, that's a bit of work. But the rest is doable, you know? So for example, this one. Or actually, let's do this here. This is just a simple VLOOKUP. Why doesn't it tell me the formula? Now we gotta count. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's say 19. See if that works. Did that work? Oh, that worked. There we go. So there's the VLOOKUP there. Whoops. But then this is also simple VLOOKUP. So it's this same VLOOKUP based on the red ring, but it doesn't go quite as far. We just need this column, so it's -4, -8, all right. Come on. Times 2, right? So it's picking up this 6.2, perfect. There we go. So this can be replaced. Oh, it had to be min, right? It had to be min. There we go. So those VLOOKUPs are built out already, easy peasy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so it has to be 10 plus this number right here. However, right, we have to use the zero case, or we have to build out the zero case properly. The zero case is not accounted for. All right, there we go. Okay, so if you select 2, it should automatically, yes, flows very nicely. So the favor required to farm a 2 LP red ring by our estimates is 73 million expected favor for a 2 LP red ring. See, we're already getting value for that 2 LP red ring. Already done. 2 LP red ring. How'd you get that, bro? How about a 3 LP red ring? Oh, it's only 40 billion. No big deal. That's about one day. Just a day. Just a casual day of farming. 1 million per hour. No, you need like 12 million per hour. So here's something else we can build out. We can say over here, we can have favor per hour. And if you farm, let's say, if your farm rate, and you can specify your own personal farm rate. If it's 300K per hour, then we can say hours needed, expected hours needed, expected hours of favor farm needed. Right? There's obviously extra time where you got to talk to the prophecy person. You got to do all that nonsense. But yeah, if we drop this tier 7 slam requirement, let's just make it 100%. Yeah, we dropped the tier 7 requirement. So if you farm 300,000 favor per hour, you kind of have to farm, and that's expected value, 240 hours of farming 300k per hour to get a 2 LP red ring. To get a 1 LP red ring, that is 3 hours, only 3 hours. But then to slam that 1 LP red ring, that's a different story. Let's say we have a successful slam, 25%. So yeah, you need about 11 hours of farming at this rate to get yourself a 1 LP red ring slammed. Right? So 17 hours if you're slow like me. On Frozen Stream earlier, we figured out you need to do only 44 billion Jorah kills with full 14 red. Let me read that again. 44 billion Jorah kills with full 14 red to get a 4 LP red ring. 12 mil per hour is on his out. Yeah. On the out. Off stream 12 million per hour. 44 billion Jorah kills, hey? Well, yeah, let's see. 4 LP. You need to farm. Okay, this is a very large number. Let's forget 4 LP. How about... Let's just look at even 2 LP, dude. You need to farm for... Let's even be generous. Yeah, you need to farm for 240 hours just to drop a 2 LP red ring. Expected value. Of course, this could be 3 seconds. Think of this as like dropping a Tyrion's Might, right? This is like dropping a Tyrion's Might in Diablo 2. Sure, it could happen any second, but realistically, it's going to take you a very long time. So... So if we insert a 0 LP, 0 plus LP chance, just to cover the 0 LP case, just so the formula doesn't break. So if you put this to 0, damn, it broke. Oh, right, because we have it hard-coded. All right. We'll just fix the formulas. All right, good, fixed it. So if it's 0, we're good. Formulas work. Okay, perfect. If you don't care about the LP, this is the number. Perfect. Okay. All right, perfect. Now check this out. How about... See, since we already have the formula built out, we can easily change it to Ocheron. Remember how we got a 2 LP Ocheron the other day? Let's check that out. 2 LP Ocheron. Here's the Ocheron. Here's the 2 LP. So it's about 2 hours only of farming? Really? Even though it's 2%. Huh. I'm surprised I don't have more Ocherons, dude. I suppose I have only invested like 2 mil favor. So it's actually not that surprising. This is fine, yeah. Yo, Frozen, are you there? Do you have the number of Oceans that you have? I'm curious if this tracks. You probably don't pick them up. Never mind, you don't pick them up. How about Phantom Grip? Phantom Grip, yeah. See, we looked for a 3LP Phantom Grip the other day. Getting a 3LP Phantom Grip should be a lot easier than it is. So we got really unlucky when it comes to 3LP Phantom Grips. We should have gotten one every 500k favor. But in reality, we did not get anywhere near that, man. We got one out of like, I don't know, 2 million favors, something like that. Yo, Axel Star. Hey, man. Welcome. Welcome. We're trying to figure out an item upgrade calculator. So the idea is it will tell you the expected favor needed for the item upgrades that you're looking for. So let's say you're looking at your rings and you're like, all right, my ring that I want to get is 500k favor. My chest, if we have, let's say, what is that called? Unstable core. That might be like 1 mil favor, right? To get the next upgrade. If you want a barbute, right? Helmet, you could just go barbute here, populate all the numbers, and let's say it gives you 750k, right? So it gives you an idea of what you should probably target farm next, depending on cost, depending on hours to upgrade, right? If you want to be efficient. Think about it this way. Nobody ever goes in and starts looking for an Orion's Eye as their first upgrade, right? And there's a reason for that. Orion's Eye is probably one of your last upgrades together with Red Ring because it takes a ton of farm to get there. It's a very time-consuming upgrade. You prioritize your upgrades based on how much time every upgrade takes. And this is going to tell you exactly that. It's going to give you the actual numbers for the expected number of hours needed to upgrade. Because that's the basis of every upgrade decision that we make, right? The way that people choose what item to upgrade next is based on how much value you would get from the upgrade, but also based on how likely or how much time needed, the flip side of likeliness, how much time needed for that upgrade to happen. So this is the tool that I want to build to enable that, make it easy. What do you guys think? Should we do it? We'll probably do some of these calcs on stream, like the prophecy drop rate stuff. Let's check the Orion's Eye. Actually, I'm curious. I'm curious about Orion's Eye. So I'll show you the process. So Orion's Eye, let's just do it here. This is gonna go amulet. What? What did it do actually? It deleted stuff. So this is gonna be... Don't... Why are you selecting the whole thing? Google Sheets, what is wrong with you? Drop weight. All right, we need to extend the drop weight all around. Easy peasy. What else? What else do you want? Unique amulet. Unique amulet. K40. It should be proccing. Oh, it's a set, that's why. Alright. It's a set. It's a set. Let's just make it easy here. Select amulet. There we go. There we go. Okay, so here is the drop rate for unique amulets. Now we just need to calculate the prophecy favor per item. So this is going to be pretty similar to what we did for rings. We'll calculate, we'll estimate it. And I want to be consistent between the two. So this is the ring one that we used. 329, right? So, yeah, I pretty much just take these two out and go unique amulet, these two. Oh, they're ×2 and ×3 only. Oh, wow. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. This is going to be a little bit less efficient. And then this has to become amulet. Okay. Oh, wow. That is so much worse. Interesting. Yeah, I guess farming amulets, they're just far less efficient. Yeah, that makes sense. The favor per item is just baseline higher for amulets. Alright, so we have a number for the amulets. We just grab it. Copy paste. There we go. And obviously we're going to make it easier to do the drop down. We can probably have like, all right, I'm selecting a unique, or actually no, I'm selecting an amulet. Let's say up here, there's going to be another drop down. And then once you select amulet, it will reduce the items that you're choosing from. And you can select here, what do we, Orion's? Orion's Eye. Favor per ring. Oh, we've switched them. So this is set items per specific item. And this is set items, no, favor per item. There we go. All right. So 0 LP Orions is, what, surprisingly easy to get? Is that right? Is that right? I guess the reroll is 97. Whereas for Red Ring, the reroll is 98%. So that makes it easier. Yeah, that's pretty much a multiplier of 50%. Yeah. That makes sense. So if you now go 1 LP. Hey, that's not that bad. Oh, it's only 76 LPL? Is that right? It must be right. 76, so 1 LP is 16%. Times 2? Wait. Does this factor in COF? It must not, right? So that's 32%. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's crazy high. I did not know it's that easy to get LP for a Orions. How about Red Ring again? So Red Ring 100, yeah, LPL 100. That's much harder. So that makes sense. So yeah, the 6%, yeah, okay. So that makes sense that the Orions is much easier to farm than a Red Ring. So yeah, if you want a 1 LP Orions slammed, the only issue with the Orions though is you would only accept, let's say, 30 to 50% of the drops from a roll perspective. Because right now we're assuming we accept every single roll, which includes like plus 75 to mana. If it's plus 75 to mana, we're tossing it, surely, right? I'd say we would toss like half the items in that range, right? So 75 mana range. Let's say we're generous and we toss everything below 100, right? So that is a third of our item roll range. So we can delete 33%, yeah? Sorry, we delete 33, remains 67. So that makes it a little bit trickier to farm. Now it's on par with Red Ring, but getting a 1 LP is much easier. And then if we require the slam to hit, it's about 5 hours of farming at 300k favor per hour. I think, yeah, okay. So yeah, hitting the slam is pretty painful. If you miss it 10 times in a row, the 1 LP slam, that would suck. So what do you guys think? Should we build this out? You can see how it works. It's actually pretty easy to build out these numbers here. I mean, assuming we just go with this simple setup that I have. And yeah, you can get picky by taking out Temporal Sanctum, because Temporal Sanctum is not going to benefit from the where'd it go? Is not going to benefit from the corruption bonuses, but these don't embed the corruption bonuses anyways. Yo, Logo Macro, welcome, man. Thank you for the sub, by the way. So, and 2 months streak. Thank you. Thank you. And irashaimase. Looks like a lot of data entry. You feared is done already. What do you mean by that? Sorry. A lot of the data entry. Yeah. The worst parts are already done for us. So this table, again, this is why I keep saying thank you, Frozen, thank you. And Frozen was saying somebody else built this out. But this table is the biggest thing that we need. Like all of these LPL things, these things is what we need to populate. These probabilities and favor numbers is what we would need to populate. We're building out an item upgrade calculator for you, where you can plug in the item. So let's say we want an Orion's Eye where we ignore a third of the item roll range, and we want it to be 1 LP plus, right? Then and we want to slam that 1 LP, 1 in 4, right? So the expected favor that you need for this exact setup is 1.4 million. And if you farm 300k per hour, that's about 5 hours. I mean, obviously these are expectations. So it could be 3 seconds versus 20 hours. But it gives you an idea for every single item slot what you should be aiming for next. What's another fun one? What do you guys... Let's do unstable core, because unstable core is the worst item in the game with that stupid mana range from 10 to whatever the hell it goes to. Let's do unstable core. Oh, I hate unstable core. It's so silly. So let's just go back. Let's grab... Just gonna populate the formulas. Just so we have something. And then we'll go back to unique armors. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's fine. So, unique body armor. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of math on the back end, but at the end of the day, it's going to be trivial for the user, right? Or at least we're going to try and make it as trivial as possible. So, prophecy favor per item. Favor per item in set. So this is the set of chest pieces. And we're obviously going to assume... So actually this one is a little bit different. We're going to take these out. It has to go to... Arctus? Is that the thing? Yeah, okay, Arctus. Body armor. What is this single body armor? That's the dumbest thing ever, dude. So this one can go body armor. Okay, so these two. Is there anything else body armor? I don't think so, right? No. Okay. So there you go. So 360 expected favor per body armor. Not cheap. So these, I don't really care about these set items. So, unstable core, right? Let's check it out. Unstable core. And we obviously want 1 LP, tier 7 mana. Now here's the stupid thing about unstable core. The mana ranges from 10 to 120. The elemental damage ranges from 30 to 150. Are the two tied? 1 second. Let me check. Because sometimes certain affixes in the game are tied together. The rolls are tied together. It's a single roll for both affixes sometimes. But we can easily check it. They're not tied together? I don't think so as well. So that makes it even nastier. Okay. Yeah, that makes it even nastier to get a good roll. I have like 100 of these stupid things. 103 and 90. Yeah, you can see right here 103 and 94, 70 and 93. So clearly they're not tied. Okay. So then so what's an acceptable unstable core? Are we gonna delete like 80% of them? How do you know if they're tied? You just kind of notice it. Like, for example, The percent armor and percent mana are clearly... I mean, maybe that's not a good example. What's an example with that? What's an item that follows that? Oh, this one. This one is a good example. The increase flat is tied to the increase taken on hit. So the two, every set of two is tied together. Right? So it's one roll for the fire stuff, for the 2 fire lines. One roll for the 2 necrotic. Anyway, you know what I mean. You just notice it over time. I don't think it's specified anywhere. But yeah, let's say we delete like 70% of unstable cores. Let's just test a few different things. So if we delete 70%, we are left with 30%. The top 30% of the rolls, right? So unstable core by default, we get quite a few of them. But then we delete 70% of them. Getting a 1 LP is extra annoying. That's pretty... I feel like this is too optimistic. Is this right? Mana and percent. I got a 24 mana, 7% mana idle today. 24 and 7. That's my best one so far. Here, I'll show you. I can actually use it on this guy. 24 and 7. This was my previous best in slot. 10 and 7. I went from 10 and 7 to 24 and 7. The difference is 26 mana. That's huge. 26 mana. Very nice. Up here, marginal difference. Okay. Okay. So let me go back. So this unstable core, this feels like way too optimistic, I'll be honest. Although this is to get a 1 LP. Let's say we're looking for a 2 LP. Yeah, let's do 2 LP. 2 LP unstable core. So 1 LP unstable core is 235 estimated, expected favor to get a 1 LP while we're kind of picky, right? Now, if we get even pickier and we go for 2 LP, because if you're running 2 LP, if you want to run 2 LP, you want to be very picky, right? Usually go for plus 100 mana and 100 ele damage. What would be 100 mana, 100 elemental damage? Let's do the math here. So 10 to 120, right? So 10 to 120. Right? So you're looking for 100, right? So that would be... just the 100 mana, that's already 80th percentile. I'll be honest though, I'm not sure about all the distributions. This is assuming a uniform distribution. And I'm not sure that everything is uniform distribution. I feel like there's some weird stuff every now and then. But yeah, so that if you're looking for 100 mana, that's, you know, the top 20% of the roll. Hey, UDW, welcome, man. And then if you also want 100% elemental, we can do the same thing on the elemental side. So this is 150. 30 to 150. So it's... you would be discarding 58% of the items. Yeah, that's a bit... so you're probably going to drop like 90% of the items. You're gonna, that's a little excessive, I feel like. But here... this is the estimated favor required to land a 2 LP unstable core, where we drop 80% of the items. We don't even pick them up. Even if it's a 2 LP, even if it's a 2 LP, if the rolls are not good enough, we drop it. We ignore it. So this is the estimate. 10 million favor. It's insane. One second, let me just upgrade this. LP slam chance. This is 100%. It's 1 in 4. This is 1 in 6. This is 1 in 4. If you want all 3 of them, but we can loosen the assumptions here a little bit later. So we can just make this be a VLOOKUP as well. There we go. Okay, so it's gonna be dynamic. Perfect. Okay, easy peasy. So yeah, you can see the difference that it makes to go from 1 LP unstable core, a measly 350k favor, to a 2 LP unstable core with both the tier 7 and the tier 5 exactly as you want them. I think you could double this percentage if you loosen the restriction. You could actually make it a 1 in 2 if you said, I want the tier 7 and any of the other affixes. Like any of the other 3 affixes is okay. This would be 50%, right? So this would be 1 and 2. In which case, it's a more reasonable farm. Like 3.5 million favor is doable. But yeah, what you're describing, Snake, 2 LP core with tier 7 mana, tier 5 int. Okay, yeah, so you're describing something that it was 80%, the 80% of the rolls that we tossed. But yeah, if the rolls were good as well, that would be like a 10 million favor item. 6 red rings, Uto Debiru. 6 red rings, not even 5, it was 6 red rings. Unbelievable. Especially considering the probability of getting 6 red rings. Right? It was 2% chance to get 6 red rings. Man, we got lucky that time. But yeah, this is the kind of calculator I'm talking about, guys. You specify the item. You specify the LP that you're looking for. You specify what percentage of items you're willing to toss. And you specify your LP slam requirements, right? Here's the expected hours, Snake. For 10 million favor at 300k favor per hour, and that's very high, by the way. I think 200k is more reasonable. Let's say 200k favor per hour. That's 50 hours of farming, right? Yeah, doing the same mono over. No, it's a stupid farm too, yeah. 50 hours of mono grind. Can you do it? No, I don't think I could. So this is how you determine I am not going to be getting a 2 OP unstable core. You know what I mean? You do this math and you go, this is like trying to farm. What's that item Diablo 2 that I was referring to earlier? Not Templar's Might, but Tyrio's Might. Tyrio's Might. Yeah. Trying to get a Tyrio's Might is like this, you know? I'm not going to waste my time. I'm good. I'm good. Unstable core mana roll can be painful. Yesterday you had a 0 LP core in your inventory and you just didn't know what to put in the Nemesis egg. Oh no! That was the 2 LP one! And the perfect oh. Is that you that posted that on Reddit or Discord? Snake was talking about somebody that posted a 2 LP core. Was that you? Oh, that's hilarious, you guys. That is hilarious. Talk about a small world. Well, I mean, yeah, that's funny. $179 mana. 12 hit. Oh no, 27. Can you imagine? You could have had another 80 mana extra. Oh, no, 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 no. What other item can we check, you guys? Let's check. What's a good chest piece? Boardman's Fallacy? Aaron's Well. I mean, it's the rarest chest. Oh, Exanguinus. Let's do Exanguinus. Let's do 3 LP Exan. How hard is it to get a 3 LP Exan? Because I have one. I'll have a 3 LP Exan. Let's do it. Oh, I'm excited about this one. How lucky was I to get a 3 OP Exan? Obviously, we don't care about the rolls on the Exan. Everything goes. And now 3 LP Exan. Now the Slam, we're not going to worry about the Slam just yet. But just that... Is this right? Only 370k favor? That doesn't seem right. A guy nemesis that 2% oh yeah, I would not even do that. That's scary, man. We should do the gazes. Do you guys want to do the gazes? Let's do the gaze. Yeah, let's do gaze. 2 LP gaze. That's a really good one. So this is why we're building a tool like this. To estimate 2 LP gaze. But yeah, 3 LP Exan. I'm actually surprised it's this easy. This doesn't make sense. Is this accurate? I mean, damn. Yeah, I guess so. Because this is basically getting... So 10,000 favor would get us... This is 7,000 favor? Wait. Oh, it has 6 uses, that's why. Okay. Okay. Alright. So it's actually 3 unique body armors. I was so confused. I was like, what is going on here? So it's 3 uses times 2, 6 uses. This is 1 use times 2, 2 uses. So, okay, that makes more sense. This is 3, this is 5. So we get, on average, actually, this is perfect. So we get 4 uniques per 10,000 favor. But that 4 gets multiplied by 2 twice. So it's 16 uniques. So it's 16 uniques per 10,000 favor. 16 uniques if we go Exan. So it has a 50% reroll. Which makes it 1 in 25. Did we miss a multiplier? Did we miss a multiplier? Because we're getting 4 item drops. Oh, I think we're missing a times 2. Yeah, okay, so we're missing another times 2. So it's 4 times 2 from Rhyme, times 2 from Wealth, times 2 from COF, level 12. Yeah, so it's actually 32 drops. Okay, so that tracks. So 10,000 favor is about 32 unique armors. And we should be getting an Exan once every 25 unique armors. Therefore, once every, yeah, it's about 10,000 favor, roughly speaking. Less than 10,000. This checks out. The math checks out. I think this is good. I think this is accurate. I think this is right. There are no other unique body armors. I think it seems cheap because we literally farmed the rarest item in the game. Red ring. Red ring is the rarest item in the game. And that's kind of why we're a little bit off with the expectations here, but it's possible my Nemesis assumptions are wrong. I'm assuming Nemesis acts similarly to just their base roll, the LP percentages outside of Nemesis, just on item drop chances. $300,000 favor is a decent amount, yeah. And keep in mind this is expected value, so it could be a lot higher. It's 400k favor. So let's just confirm though real quick. So Exan 3LP is, yeah, 0.6. That's not that bad because you double it for COF. This is doubled. So 1 in 100. So 1 in 100. So, but because we're doing Nemesis, we're assuming everything's going to get Nemesis, right? So every 0 LP we're throwing to the Nemesis. Maybe I am a little bit off here, actually. Yeah, this is not quite right. This one here, this should be... Yeah, this should not be dynamic. Yeah. This part right here. This should be essentially 1 plus LP. This should be the 0 LP chance. Exactly the 0 LP chance, which actually we have in the table. We can look it up. Yeah, let's do that instead. Oh, no. It has to be mathed out. Yeah, it has to be the sum of these times 2 and then 1 minus that. Yeah, so it has to be exactly the 1 LP chance. So it has to go to this column. Okay. Let's fix it. It was wrong. This part was wrong. So this is... It has to be static. I think it's 12. Maybe 11. No, it's 12. Okay. Let me just validate. Yeah, okay, 81%. Basically, the number should be for exsanguinous. Yeah, it should be 81%. This times 2. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Okay. This 0.22 is better. Yeah, okay. This is more accurate. This is a lot more accurate. This is good. We had an error here. This should have been a static 12 rather than dynamic. Because we can only apply Nemesis to things that were 0 LP. And because in this situation, 81% of drops will be 1 plus LP, there's only 19% of drops remaining that are going to be exactly 0 LP and available for Nemesis. And so that's why the gain for Nemesis getting a 3 LP is much lower than what we had initially calculated. Okay, this is better. Let me recalculate actually. But still, so 3 LP exam, 600k favor. It's pretty decent, right? That's very reasonable. And then slamming it. I would be actually a lot more generous here. I would say probably a 50% slam is good. So yeah, you can probably expect upwards of 1 million favor to get your 3 OP exam to land to what you wanted. Assuming you don't care about the rolls. Which I don't think anybody cares about the rolls. You know, 5 spell damage, a little bit of MS on potion use, whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, let's do... Now that this formula is fixed up. Let's try the gaze. Let's try gaze. Yeah, let's try gaze. Let's do the gaze calc. So here we just clear this. We go helmet. So helmets. So these have to be helmet. Okay. This is the probability of helmet drops. Paranoia. Who cares about paranoia? These are non-boss specific, right? Yeah. Yeah. These are just random drops. Yeah, it doesn't have the unique boss items. What's an example? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. So helmet. We can run this calc again. So instead of these two, we just pop the helmet stuff. 414, that is awful. That is absolutely awful. These are actually relevant. Okay, so we've got the helmet figured out. And it's gonna be a gaze, right? We're looking for a gaze. So here's the tricky thing about gaze. You would think chance of spawning a 4% crit chance is 25%. Sorry, you would think it's a 1 in 3. No, it's actually 1 in 4 to get a 4% crit chance, I believe. I don't know if we have data for that, but I'm pretty sure based on how the rolls work, and I think Frozen was talking about this as well. Because of how rolls are set up programmatically on the back end, it's a 25% chance to get a 4%. Which means we delete 75% of the gazes. So let's check it out. So gaze, prismatic gaze, right? And we want it to be 2 LP, and we want to delete 75% of them, right? There you have it. To slam a 2 LP gaze with 4% flat crit. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Really? 11 million? That is disgusting. LPL 80. Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You need 100 of them. It's a rare item, 60% reroll chance. Right? 60% reroll. 3.94 makes sense. And then we delete 75% of them because we don't care about 2%. We don't care about 3% flat crit. Well, there you go. Obviously, this favor per hour... Actually, yeah, we should keep it at 200k. Because this favor per hour does not include doing Nemesis to try and get this filled in, right? This is the Nemesis chance. There you go. And then... the 1 in 6 to slam that. Oh my god, dude. 11 million favor. That's disgusting. What if it's just 1 LP? Oh, that's more reasonable. You're rolling 3% crits with Nemesis already. Have a duplicated perfect max roll tier 6 static orb. With max spell damage with tier 5 int. Oh, that is nice. Need a perfect... Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, so slamming a 1 LP gaze seems pretty easy. Although that is harder than getting a red ring. A red ring is 200k favor. Getting a 1 LP prismatic gaze slammed. And of course, here, when we say slammed, we have the embedded assumptions that we already have the exalted item for the slam lined up. And there's no like calculation for that right now. We're just calculating the unique item side of things. But yeah, if we add, there's going to be a separate calc, right? Like, so what is the chance of getting a tier 7 static orb and a tier 7, or sorry, a tier 5 int? But that requires forging as well, and forging potential. So I'm not gonna try and estimate that. That's just, I feel like that's impossible to estimate accurately. So we'll just leave it at the uniques for now. But yeah, we've already done like some of them. Let's do belts. Let's do belts. Let's do like Harbinger, right? Or is there any other cool, unique helmets that we want to check out? Oops. Do we care about any? Oh, Barbute. Yeah. We're going to do a Barbute check. We're going to do a Barbute check. So let's say you care about Barbute. And let's say what do we care about in the Barbute? Do we care about the rolls? Yeah, I think we do care. Let's say you go like 9 plus, 8 plus. So let's say you drop like 30% of the rolls, maybe, I don't know, 40% of them. So let's say we keep 60%, yeah. And then we want 2 LP. And that's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. Let's say we get a little bit pickier, 40% of drops, and 2 LP, a million favor. That's not bad at all. I mean, yeah, it's 5 hours of farming, and then obviously you got to get lucky and things work out based on expectations, but still. The LPL is pretty low. Well, compared to a red ring, I guess, into a gaze. 65 is lower than a gaze, lower than a red ring. But yeah, 2 LP, 3.5% chance, not bad. It is common, that's a plus. It's a common item. What if you want a 3 LP Barbute? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I guess if you stop caring about it, I guess if you, let's say you only care about the tier 7 slam on a 3 LP Barbute, because realistically that's going to be the case. Yeah, it's actually... Yeah, it's actually a 75%. To hit the tier 7 is a 75%. So it's a 10 million favor farm, yeah. No big deal. And then... Yeah, those are the cool, unique helmets. Where'd they go? The cool, unique helmets are Barbute and Gaze. Let's try belts. So belts, I think, are going to be very inefficient. Favor per item in the set. So let's do belts. Okay. And then favor per item. That's the painful part, I think. It's 480. See? Belts are insanely inefficient for favor farming. Insanely inefficient. Alright, so let's pick up Harbinger belt, Harbinger of Stars. Let's say we want... You want to do our Jungle Queen after? Let's check Harby first. Because I tried to farm this stupid belt. And realistically, I feel like you only want 8% chance or preferably 9% chance to cast Meteor. So let's say we toss 50% of the items. 50% of the belts. Right? Anything else that we care about? Not really. That's the only affix that matters to me. The chance to cast Meteor on crit. So then we go into LP, and this is a LPL 36 items. So really, you probably want 2 or 3 LP. Let's check 2 LP. So 2 LP. Really? I feel bad about not having that many of these 2 LP. Let's try again. Let me check my items. How many of these 2 LP did I get? I'm just checking my Sork. Just checking the Sork. See how many Harbingers of Stars with 2 LP. I feel like I had 1. Oh no, I have two of them. Yeah, okay, I have 2 of them. 8% and 9%. Yeah, okay. So I have 2 of them. So yeah, I mean, it seems... Oh, this is to slam it. Holy crap, just to drop it is 45k only? Jeez. Really? I guess. 2 LP. 7% times 2. 14%. Yeah. Yeah. Checks out. Checks out. 45k. Favor. And then to slam the 2 OP. How about a 3 LP? If you get a 3 LP, you can probably bump this up to 75%. Yeah, that's much better. Just farming a 3 LP and getting that slammed properly with the tier 7 that you want is the right way to go. I would even maybe go... You probably want 2 suffixes slammed, which is going to be a 50% chance. To hit 2 suffixes in a 3 LP is at 50-50. Assuming, I don't know, assuming every single affix has the same probability chance of slamming. It's possible there's some skew for tier 7s, but I don't think so. Yeah, so it would be like a million favor to get a 3 OP Harbinger of Stars with the tier 7 and another suffix rather, slammed. No boss drops right now. But we could build that out as well. We could definitely build out a boss drop one as well. That would be a separate drop down. And then if you specify all of your boss, let's say you specify boss item. Or that can be, maybe that can be inside this drop down, but under a certain subset, like maybe it's boss, non-boss or something. Anyway, once you specify your boss item and you specify the exact same other things, right? There is the percent chance to drop from that boss. But instead of favor per hour, it's going to have to be how many of this boss do you end up killing per hour, right? So instead of favor per hour, it's boss kills per hour. And then here it's going to be, instead of favor per item, it's going to be boss kills per item, right? So this will tell you, okay, you need to kill Aberoth 75 times to get the amulet of your dreams, right? And then if you kill 10 Aberoths per hour, right? So, you know, that kind of thing. That's how I see it for boss items. It's definitely doable though, to do it for boss items as well. Everything is going to assume I'm running COF. I'm not going to do this for MG. Although maybe we could do it for MG as well. We could do a checkbox up here. MG, COF, checkbox. So let's say COF. Checkbox. And then insert checkbox. Right, so if you have it clicked, then all the math changes. It's doable. Another consideration is if you do like, if you're completing your prophecies at 1,000 corruption, technically the LP rolls are higher. So we could try and math that out. So we could have like corruption, prophecy, completion, corruption. Right? So we could have that as well. I feel like that's going to be a thing to do down the road. I don't care about that so much because it's a minor impact. It's not a massive impact. And also you don't really want all of your prophecies to go to be at high corruption, because then you lose all the temporal sanctum prophecies. Take a look at this, right? So right now we have 483 expected favor cost per belt drop. If I delete all of the temporal sanctum stuff, goes to 534. So you pay 10% more. Right, so yeah, it's 10% more, roughly, and it's more time consuming to click the prophecies, but maybe it's worth it. I think Frozen had a calculator for the LP, for the impact of corruption on LP. Corruption scaling, like right here. No, this one. Yeah, I don't know where it went, but there was one for... Do you guys remember which one it was? Maybe it was here? I-21. Nah. Anyway, maybe I forgot. I thought there was something about that in here. Anyways. I think somebody had an estimate of the impact of corruption on LP. So we could try and build that in. Honestly, I don't care about it too much. But that's fine. So this would be if this, then 2, otherwise 1, right? There we go. All right. So if we're COF, that's a 2x. So this doubler right here, we can just change it to this value. These 2x multipliers can be dynamic, right? There we go. Okay. So let's see how much it changes if you're running MG rather than COF. Watch. Well, I mean, there's no favor per item anymore. If you're running MG, favor per item is not a concept. So this would be more useful for the boss item drop stuff, to have this checkbox. But yeah, this no longer makes sense. Favor per item for MG. Anyways, so let's just make it not so dynamic. We'll make it dynamic down here for the boss item drop stuff. We just need to put together a table of the boss items. So yeah, here's the Harbinger of Stars. 3 OP. Not that difficult to farm. I mean, all things considered. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Now, you wanted to check out Jungle Queen's Chaps of Hoarding. So just to get the item is 80,000 favor. Just to get the item to drop. Right? 1% of belts are going to be Jungle Queen's Chaps. And then if we want... The funny thing about this item is it has a crazy low effective level of LPL, right? Where did it go? So it is level 9 effective LPL. Yeah. So, do we care about the item rolls? Do we care about the dexterity? No. We don't care about the rolls. We care about the LP. So we'll just put 100% here. We accept every single item drop, right? I'm not an expert on Jungle Queen's Chaps. Do we accept every single item drop? If it's 5 decks, is that something we toss? There is no potion count. It's always 12. Yeah. So we're good. We're good, right? We accept everything. So then at least 3 LP, right? So 3 LP, the slam, let's be generous here. I think 75% is the right call here. Yeah, so a million favor to get a 3 LP Jungle Queen's Chaps with the tier 7 of your choosing slammed correctly. And 2 random affixes. So a million favor. Now if you go, how about a 4 LP? 4 LP is 13 million favor. Wow. Why is that not matching? Why is that not matching this number right here? Why are the two not the same? I need to ask Frozen why the number from Dammit is not matching. Oh wait, it is matching. 1.15. 0.15. Okay, it's fine. 0.15. I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at Viper Tail. Okay, we're good. It's 0.15. We're good. Yeah. So 0.3%. So 1 in 300. 1 in 300 Jungle Queens is going to be the one that we need. And so that's, you know, roughly this times 300. So the math checks out. The math checks out. It's 1 in 300. 300 and a bit, actually. 1 in 350, let's say. What else is there left? We did rings. We get amulets, chest, belt, helmet. How about boots? Oh yeah, boots. The boots. Let's do the boots. We all know which boots we're thinking of. The one, the only. Blood of the Exile. Let's figure it out. 2 LP blood. Let's go. Let's go. The dream. Everybody's dream. That's a very affordable farm, by the way. It should be like... Let's guess. Can we guess? Alright, let's do this. Let's guess. Write your guesses for how much favor you think a 2 OP blood is gonna be. I'm gonna guess 750k. No, I got lucky. I got lucky. I'm gonna go ahead with 1 mil. I don't know. Let me think. I'm gonna try and not estimate. I don't want to estimate because that's cheating. We're guessing here. If I were to guess, and you want the 2 LP slam to be exactly 2 prefixes, that's pretty rare. Okay, so I'm gonna go 1.5 mil. 1.5 mil. Final answer. To slam everything. To drop and then you slam the exact 2 prefixes. The exact 2 prefixes. 5 million. That's probably a more reasonable and more accurate estimate. Let's see. So we have the percentages. Can you guys see this sheet, by the way? Now that I look at it, it's kind of hard to see, but... So now here we check out the belts, take them off and go boots. And then we go 399. We grab the number. All right, so now we go Blood of the Exile. So item roll. Do we care about the item roll first of all? Is there ever a situation where we're like, you know what, this is not good enough for me? But what if it's 8 dex strength int? Are we gonna give it to the nemesis? That's another question, which I don't know. I guess if it's 888 but it's 2 OP, we're using it. Let's just say the bottom 20%. I think the bottom 20% to drop that is reasonable. To say 9+, let's say. Even though I think I'm running a pretty crappy one. Use any 2 LP. If it's 8, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, so let's go 100% Blood of the Exile. Oh, what happened here? What happened here? This 59% is wrong. So this is going to return. Shouldn't that be 0? It should be a 0 here. I see what happened. If this is 100%, this should default to 0. Yeah, if 0 LP is selected, this should default to 0 because we're not gonna be giving it to the nemesis. It's irrelevant. Okay, let me just fix that real quick. If Man, the formula is getting really ugly. Fine. That didn't work. We'll have to fix that. Anyway, we're not going for 0 LP in this case. So this is a bug that we need to address. We'll leave it for later. So 2 LP. 2 LP. The chance of getting a 2 LP, it looks like it's about 226k favor. Oh wow, it's actually about 1.5 mil. I was pretty close. I think realistically this Nemesis one is probably a little bit ambitious. I think we would probably be dropping some of them before sending them to the Nemesis. If it's like an 888, I don't think you give it to the Nemesis. But anyway, that's irrelevant. This 1.4 million is to land the slam, to hit the slam. 1.4 million. This is the final number. Your slam is good. You got the 2 LP. Assuming you have already an exalted tier 7 waiting, and it has exactly the right stuff for you. So that stuff is irrelevant. That's not part of the calcs. The exalted piece is not part of the calcs. But to do everything else, to land the slam 1 in 6, this is the number. Yo, Yagan. Feeling about Psycho Reset? Honestly, I don't get it. I don't care about it too much. Like, I'm not gonna be playing it. I'm either gonna play Legacy or just switch to another game. I haven't decided yet, but I have a few more projects to wrap up, to figure out. So, this is one of them. An item drop calculator. Tells you how many hours you need to farm expected value to get your item. But things like slamming a 2 LP item is incredibly high variance. Yo, have a good evening, man, Sovs. Have a good evening. Thanks for coming by. Legacy stash is unusable. Is that how it works? How does it work, Legacy Stash? I have not played Legacy yet. I have not tried it. It's that bad? Yeah, we got lucky with the guess 1.5 mil. If you have over 200 tabs, they become remove only. The only way to get more tabs is to buy them for a huge price. Oh, that sounds annoying. Which means I have to clean up my stash tabs? Oh, man. That's nasty. So that's Blood of the Exile for you. Telfoon Mirage. It's like a budget blood. Is there anything else? Fire Dragon Shoes. They're kind of interesting. But not that interesting. Anyway, it's bedtime. So here's a Fire Dragon Shoes to land at 2.3 mil. Stash tab limit. How do you feel about the reset, Yagan? What do you think? Thoughts? How does everybody feel about this reset? We'll talk about it for 2 minutes. You're playing Legacy after the dupe? What about after the reset? Yeah, I understand why you would want to play Legacy after the dupe. Rough. So yeah, we just need to build the file for all the other item types. So we have populated a good chunk already. But then we still have to do relics and so many relics. Well, so we got to do relics, gloves, and then the weapons. That's it. So relic, gloves, and all the different types of weapons. The weapons are going to be tricky. Yeah, the weapons are going to be tricky because I think the way these work... Oh, no, wait. It delineates two-handed axe. Okay, okay, never mind. It does delineate. Makes it easier. Yeah, it's doable. I think we can fill out this sheet pretty easily. So I think, can we make it dynamic here? What's the formula again? F152. No. Is that right? Is that right? Does this apply throughout now? Oh yeah, okay, we fixed the formula. We fixed the formula. You're fighting Majasa? There we go, formula is fixed across everything. Now we just need to do the favor per item in the set. That's pretty easy actually. Let's do relic. We'll just fill out the table today. Then we'll call things at night. Good luck on Majasa. You can do it. It's hardcore Majasa as well. Ain't easy. Is relic not here? Where's relic? Oh, relic's back here. Alright, fine. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. The boots. This was supposed to become boots. Yeah, the boots number is wrong. See? Sloppy, sloppy. The boots number is actually much better. Where did this line come from? Yeah, why is there a line here? Did I bring that line in? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Okay, so we're good now. We can do... We can actually remove this unique sim drop thing. But that's gonna mess up the VLOOKUPs. So let's do the boots. Let's do the boots. 351 and 351. There we go. What is this convert to nonsense? There we go. 351 boots. Now, I think we screwed up the belts as well, and possibly the helmets as well. Helmet 350. Yeah. Okay, so I think we had it to body armor, yeah. Helmet is 351, okay. Much better, okay. We had some mistakes in populating these. Belt. And then belt. 405. Let's check the belts. Yep, much better. Still not ideal, but much better than the 480 that we had. Did we have the amulet one correct? We'll double check. Double check everything. So we had body armor. Where did the body armor go? 360 body armor. Let's remove it. Body armor. Body armor. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Now let's do gloves. Boots, gloves. That's pretty easy here. We have the gloves. $350. Okay. Just about in line with everything else. She died? She dead? Wow, done. You beat the campaign? What level? 60? 62? 60, 63. Okay, so we just need to do relic. Let's just double check the amulet. $394. Good. Amulet's good. Now we do relic. Relic. Thank you for the sub. Okay, we got the relic mathed out. Area level is only 57? Is that how it was? It was not over 60. Yeah, okay, you're right. It was from 50, yeah, that you go there. I forgot. I knew it was a round number where you probably want to be heading to that spot. Share a link to the file. Let me build it out a bit better first. Still working on it. Soon. We'll do one more stream just building this out, fleshing it out, making sure it's legit. Probably Wednesday. We'll try to finish it up, maybe. We'll see. I think somewhere around there. All right. So let's do shield. Shield is like weapon, I think, technically. Shield. No. Shield. Where's shield? Who has shield? Yeah, shield is under weapon. All right, shield, weapons. Shield. Hey, Renanfield, thank you for the sub. Good place to call it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it soon as well. Thanks, man. Let's finish this up. So we're gonna grab the shields. All the other formulas are good. It's getting late. I got lots of things to do tomorrow. Oh, these are not quite right. Oh, these are idols. Who cares? Okay. So these are scepters. Okay. So if we have a scepter. Okay, scepter, and then we grab the scepters. Perfect. Should be around 350. And then two-handed staff. And then two-handed staff on this side. Okay. Now we do wand. Not bad. Wands are pretty efficient. Actually, this is something I am curious about, is a wrong warp. I want to see a 3 LP wrong warp. Because Frozen was saying he got one from Aberoth. So looking for a 3 OP wrong warp. Let's calculate it. Purely looking for it through favor, by the way. Because obviously you can randomly drop it from Aberoth, theoretically. But if you just invest your time in favor, which is the most efficient and likely the most likely way for you to get these insane items, is through favor farming. One-handed axe. Can't believe this build is functional. As is without the catalyst. Damage is not great, but it's going to explode when you get the fragment. 77 int at the end of campaign. Yeah. You have so many int nodes, man. It's a one-handed axe. One-handed axe. Okay, next, one-headed dagger. Very comparable, a lot of these. What is this? One-handed mace? There's 3 of them? Look at the one-handed maces. That's nuts. One-handed mace. Two uses, 10 uses? Wow, these are pretty weird prophecies. Wow, they're surprisingly efficient. One-handed sword. I swear, every single ARPG ever has infinitely many one-handed swords and like not as many axes and not as many maces. Why is that always the case? Why is everybody making one-handed swords? Can axes and maces get some love? Everybody's a sword fanatic. RX Bones is almost usable. Yeah, RX Bones is not bad. What am I doing? No. I did one-handed sword, right? 330. Yeah, one-handed sword. All right. All right, next. Two-handed axe. There's no two-handed axe set. So that almost tripped me up. Two-handed axe. So two-handed axe. Let's go. Two-handed axe. Okay, and then two-handed mace. Two-handed mace. All right. What is left? Not much. Almost there. Catalyst. Offhand catalyst. Where's catalyst? Oh, okay, here we go. Found it. Offhand catalyst. Found it. It does count as a weapon. Oh wait, I missed a bunch of stuff. All right, it's fine. Here's the catalyst. We missed the spears. Let's go spears. Two-handed spear. Right, these are all the spears. Yeah, we're good. Two-handed sword. The exact same value. Okay. Quiver. That's pretty efficient for quivers, yeah. Sadly, there's only 4 of them. Don't really care too much. All right, bow. And then I think that should be it. This is exalted. There we go. Okay, the whole table should be filled up now. Okay. Let's quickly check. I wanted to see what was the item. Oh yeah, wrong warp. Wrong warp. We accept all of them, right? What's in a wrong warp? Why is it lagging? Okay, so we go wrong warp. Is there anything we would... Nah, we don't care. If it's 3 LP, we're taking it. Guaranteed. So we take 100% of drops. And we go 3 LP. And honestly, it's probably a 50% of the rolls that we accept. So this is a pretty extensive farm. Because you want 2 of the prefixes to land. Let's say we don't care about the suffix. It's a 50-50. Yeah, it's a 50-50 to land the 2 prefixes without caring about the suffix. So that means it's a 2.6 million favor expected farm. Oh my god, that's pretty rough. And can you imagine to whiff that? Frozen whiffs the 50-50 here. That's a feels bad moment because it's a 1.3 million farm to get the 3 LP item to begin with. Every 3 LP every 3 LP wrong warp is 1.3 million favor essentially. To whiff one is to delete 1.3 million favor. Anyways, this is the project, guys. This is the project. It's kind of, you can see in a couple of hours we kind of built it already, more or less. We need to clean up. We need to streamline some of the lookups. Improves the drop down here. This drop down should not have set items. Should not have weaver wheel items. Those are not part of this calculation. So we can just delete those from the drop down. And we can make it cleaner. So like if you select amulet, it only gives you the amulets. Stuff like that. But that's just the cleanup part. We can do that next stream maybe. And then we can do the boss items, right? And now that we have a good template, the boss item is going to be easy. And you can figure it out. You can figure out exactly what you need. And we're going to also build this out, by the way, the LP requirement piece here. So yeah, you can figure out exactly what you need. In terms of favor, in terms of our investment to hit the item that you're looking for. So for example, in my case, I had a 2 LP wrong warp. That's 400k favor only. Really? That sounds almost cheap. That's like 2 red rings, I guess. Maybe this is... I have so many wrong warps. I mean, yeah, it's reasonable. Wrong warp. Where did it go? Yeah, 4%. The most rare wand, for sure. But to get a 2 OP is not that bad because the effective LPL is only 48, yeah. So 2 OP is like 8.5%, 8.6%. So 1 in like 10 of them. So yeah, I think this is reasonable. I'm just checking my game how many 2 LP wrong warps I have. You know what? I have 0. Other than the one I'm using. I have 0 2 LP wrong warps. I don't think I farmed ones though. To be honest, have I? I don't know. I can't remember. How about Marina's Lost Soul? Oops. Two OP Marinas? Really? I have not seen a 2 OP Marinas. I have like 15 1 LP Marinas. I kid you not. I have... Yeah, I have like 12 1 LP Marinas. Did I just get super unlucky, I guess? LPL 78. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, you get about 15 1 LP for every 2 LP. It's actually reasonable. Yeah, okay. Did I take 1 prophecies? I'm not sure. Maybe a few at the beginning, but not like red ring kind of stuff. Okay, it's 20x. Okay, interesting. To land at 2 OP Marina, it looks very doable. 500k favor, not bad at all. Anyways, okay. This is it. This is the next project. We'll try to wrap it up on Wednesday. I'm not sure that we can. There's still a few items to be done, but we should have a pretty good state of this item lookup stuff. Let me know what you guys think, because it's a very, very Excel heavy project. There's no gameplay here. No gameplay whatsoever. Hope you guys don't mind. Anyways, it is time for bed. So I think I have to take care of a few things next couple evenings. Tuesday is gonna be actually I'm gonna be working on the build guide for the Flame Reeve setup for Spellblade. Monday I'm just busy. So yeah, I think we'll be back on Wednesday. I think so. And then Wednesday we'll try to build up the rest of this. Let's do it. Let's give Uta Deberu a raid. It's literally nobody else. There's Uta Deberu. There's one more guy that it says may contain sexual themes. So 2-3 sentence summary of Flame Reeve. Great for getting to level 100. Weak single target. Fairly fun overall. I'd say it's fun, but it cannot push high corruption. I think it definitely belongs around 500-600 corruption. Probably 500 to be smooth and to feel relaxed and chill and not worry about stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Great clear. Weak damage. Well, not weak. It's not weak. I just have maybe warped standards. Maybe my standards are not fair. Anyways. Mediocre damage. Let's call it mediocre damage. We did kill Aberoth though. All right, let's go right to the Deberu. Raid, let's go. He's playing a Spellblade as well. Nice, nice. He's a level 80 Spellblade. Let's go. Thank you for joining today, everybody. Let's do this. Let's go right. We'll do some little bit of extra Excel gaming next stream, and then back to Spellblade. I want to farm that fancy boot for the more multiplicative damage and movement skills for a proper what do you call that spell? Surge. For a proper surge build. Alright, let's go. Have a good night, everybody. Chariot, that's the one. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take it easy and go chiso.